Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. You know me. I'm always late. Why change the habit of a lifetime? But I'm here. How is everyone? Bribing the cat first. Oh, you're into this, you? Yeah, you want this. How's everyone's week going? Yes, alright. Someone's impatient. Gotta get in the damn thing. Yeah, they go in there. On this? Yes? Honestly. I'm getting more like him, am I? I mean, that's a compliment, right? I hope you mean like that's a compliment. We do need a cat emote. What? Oh, we are all over this. Nailed it. Nailed it. Just got my 6 star on the free to play. Nice. Congratulations. You're so close to Lydia, and Silver Watcher will ruin it. Oh. Well, you've still got, like, I would say 2 to 3 months. Like, you've still got plenty of time. Although, that's the only reason why I'm kind of going for Oella on my main is, like, it's going to make it between Oella, you know, Mr. Ida Dicey. It's going to be so easy for me to do it. It's not going to be a problem. Oh, and by the way, guys, I don't know if you're experiencing it like me, but I had an easy decision about whether I was going to go for Altan. Easy decision. That's a total skip. Yeah. Shadow King was about 9 months. I think it'll be similar, but like it's been what 4 months now since Silver Watches have been out. Big pops. So I think, you know, probably about 3 more patches before we get it. To be fair, I could easily get 32,000. He's going for the scaredy cat move. You know, he's trying to basically burst out early and make people not want to bother. What I would say though, guys, 10,000 for a legendary tome. Well, worth it, right? I know it's kind of like you don't get anything for the fusion. I get that. It's a bit weird that they do a champion training tournament that doesn't even like align with the fusion at all. But 10,000 for legendary tome is great. Last one. Here you go. Just spat that out. Where'd that gone? Where'd that go? You broke that there. Go on. Try that again, Sean. Here you go. Cats. Is it 80 people per tournament? Oh, yeah, so it is. Yeah, because normally it's 200, right? I didn't realize it was only 80. Now I kind of get what Hellhades meant by 1 in 80 will win it. I was confused by that. That's it, no more. That's it, all done. Go on, out of the way. There you go. I was confused by what he meant. So yeah. We're on the main at the moment. I don't know how long we'll be on the main for, but we are trying to finish up this Ice Golem tournament. We're nearly there. Well, I say we're nearly. We're actually quite far away, but also been doing some tag team, trying to do some work in the tag team tournament. Just to blast through some of this as well at the moment. Void Shard. Did Google eat your message? May have. Google likes doing that. I will be doing training on the free-to-play, though. Seems sensible, because I can't get the fusion on the free-to-play. There's no way I'm going to be able to get, like, fully deep into a summon rush, so I might as well do the training and see if I can go vault and if I get a good group. If it seems sensible. Hey, Scott. How's it going? Yeah, this is my main, it's not the free-to-play. Saf, if you can remake the daily reward weekly and monthly, what would you change or add? Or the market? I think the daily login reward schedule with soul stones instead of a champion is actually better. Okay, it's not a sacred shard every month. I get that. But you do get a sacred shard from the 3v3, which is not so bad. You do get a sacred shard every month from the quests, which is not so bad, right? But I think having access to some soul stones is better than having useless champions. I think that change I actually quite like. If I could make anything, I'd completely rework the market to be more usable. Like 5 ancient shards is nothing. I just change it up completely, make it more of a bazaar. So it's actually one of the videos I'm going to do that I was going to do this week, but I took a bit of a breather this week after all the negativity that was the blessings. You're so upset with the fusion calendar. Why are you upset? What's upset you about the fusion calendar? Yeah. I agree, Stiko. Although I would say the Sacred Shard isn't that crazy in my opinion, because Sacred Shards generally are quite poor. You don't get an awful lot from them. But if I was to choice between a random epic, a Sacred Shard, or a soul, I'd take probably either the souls or the Sacred, right? Yeah, you have to do everything. It's going to be quite an intense fusion because you have to do everything. Unless you get lucky, right, and you pull some of the rares, which you could do, right? If you put a lot of ancients, you might pick up some of the rares. I would say, never has it been so valuable to get one of those rares, because you can save yourself the double summon rush. I think the double summon rush is what is going to upset a lot of people, because it's a lot, you know? You ain't doing it. Fair enough. Yeah, the good thing is though, guys, right? As much as the fusion might not be amazing and the schedule might be pretty rubbish, you can skip the fusion. They're going to throw these Sylvan Watches at us pretty comfortably. So I think we've got, you know, we've got a lot of flexibility and freedom. You don't have to do the fusion. It's not like you're going to miss much. If it was Pythian, then I'd be a bit different, right? Because Pythian is so good, but it's not like it's a Pythian level fusion. Yeah, I'll be doing the fusion. Why not? Yeah, if you've got Elva probably carries you. If you don't have one of the legendaries, you might want it just to help, like, make the faction more easy when it comes out. But, yeah, still plenty of time. Yeah, you sort of need to do it for the Titan points. True. You're skipping early. I just feel bad for the confirm. Let's have a look at the event calendar. I haven't really looked at it in detail today. I've been quite busy. I had a hospital appointment today, so I haven't been in the house as much. Let's have a look. Let's pull it out. Right, so this is the fusion schedule. So it's, well, Ice Golem Dungeon Divers today, which is cool, actually, because they've started the Dungeon Divers at the same time as Ice Golem, which they don't normally do. And Dungeon Divers is going to cross over Fire Knight and Ice Golem, so that's nice, okay? The dungeons are going to align with the Dungeon Divers, which should make the Dungeon Divers, one, much easier to do. You're not going to feel like you're wasting energy just doing divers. What have we got? Chase tournament tomorrow. I will be getting Genbo tomorrow on my free-to-play. So that's 350 chase points free on my free-to-play. Big brain. It's not going to make a big difference, but hey, it's 350 points. Artifact enhancement event, 1k. So we get 1 artifact enhancement. So these first 4, I don't feel like are a problem. Arena is like free win. I don't feel like that's a problem. Fire Knight then, you know, we got basically essentially 2 days downtime. Why is there 2 dungeon divers back to back? Is that just an error, or is there 2? They're going to put 2 in the dungeon divers. I'll be able to carry. You have Elva, Galkobat, Nia, Dweda, and Ornn. Yeah, I mean, you've got if you've got Elva, she'll hard carry, right? Elva's basically Arbiter. There's 2 in the dungeon divers. Again, it depends how much you do on Dragon, right? You're going to have to do more than just a Dragon tournament to get that dungeon divers, I guess. It depends on how deep it is. It's difficult to know. Hey, Kim. No worries. It's a bit of a struggle to get that out today. I did want to get it out today. So, 2 in champion training too. There's only the 1 in the champion training. There's 2 champion training events, but there's only 1 in each. I think the thing that people will most complain about is the summon rush, because essentially you're going to have to go potentially 7 sacreds deep to get a rare champion, right? That's going to be the one that's going to upset a lot of people. That's why I said if you can pull one of these Shadow Bow Tirlax, like the value of one of them is huge because you can save yourself a ton of shards. Is going for Altan in the champion training better than the fusion? I mean, Altan is a bit of a weird champ for me. Altan feels like, because Hellhades was kind of saying, I don't know how to like how to view Altan. In my head, he's kind of like a more damaging Cornelia, right? The idea is you're meant to sleep with the A3, go into the A2, do some damage to one enemy. That A2 hits really hard. He keeps himself alive. He's like a kind of like a support-based damage dealer that doesn't need as much attention to keep him alive. You pair him with Oella, I think his passive is quite nutty. Could be quite insane. So, no, there isn't a good time to pill. But if you've got a lot of mystery shards, then you might be able to get lucky, right? That's what I'm saying. You could get a bit of luck to get one of these. I'm saying it's a very big luck. I'm just saying the value of pulling one of these Shadow Bow Tirlax in this particular fusion is quite high, because you'll be able to save yourself a Summon Rush, or you'll be able to save yourself a Dungeon Divers. So it'll be interesting. I don't know, really. The fact there's no epic is a bit disappointing. That Summon Rush, like, it can't be 4.9k. Can't be. They'll get so much hate if they put it for 4.9k. I can't imagine they'll do that. It might be 4,000, but I don't think it would be 4.9. That would just be too far. But hey, what do I know? They do whatever they want. They'll do whatever they want. There's not much I can do to control that. So I think generally the start is nice. The end might be a bit problematic. I guess we'll just have to see what happens. If you pull up a spare Shadow Bow Tirlax, great. Saves yourself some events. But the start is nice. Much nicer. And there's a bit of a breathing room in the Tuesday, Wednesday kind of window. So... how are we doing? What? 3 out of 8. Come on in, Griffin. Give me back my smite debuff. Look at that. Thanks. Stupid thing. Yeah, if you pull the epic, it's even better. Yeah, you didn't have to go 5,000 deep. The only reason why we had to go 5,000 deep on the free-to-play is because the Novice tournament blocked a lot of our early tournaments. Yeah, you can pull the epics. You can technically you can pull the fusion right now. Like, the fusion's in the game. Like, you can pull it right now. Probably Taiku. Probably. What were the points for the 2 rays and the Morrigan fusion? Let's have a look. If you don't know, guys, you can go to hellhades.com. We have all of the past fusion calendars. Where is it? Past fusion events. You can come down here. We can have a look at the Morrigan and check out the fusion guide. Let's zoom it out a bit. What was it? So champion training was 3.5 and 9.350. What was the question? What were the points for the 2 rays in the Morrigan fusion? In what event, Abel? Champion chase was 2,500. Divers was 3,750. Spider tournament there's 2,250. Artifact event 4,000. Training tournaments 5,000 here. The summon rush 2,150. $2,150. So the only thing I would say as well, guys, is as much as there is no epic in the fusion schedule, at least the epic is trash, right? You're not missing out on keeping a duplicate, because that's normally what it's doubly worth, right? If it's a Demitha level epic, you're like, oh, I can't keep a Demitha, and I also can't like speed up my progress. It's a bit of a downer that we can't actually like skip 4 events, but at least the epic isn't that good either, right? It's not that crazy. It says on this champion cannot be obtained from any of the fusion events or 10. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't summon it. Lockers has already fused 2 of the fusion Legos on his free to play. Which ones? What are you on about, Brian? I'm confused by that. Are the tournaments and events we're always going to catch going forward? We haven't had a chance to sort it out yet, Cool. I've been busy trying to sort out a bunch of things in the background, but it's something we talked about, and we just need to figure out a better system for it than what it currently has, because otherwise it could just get a really long post and it would be a bit too much. I'm pretty sure you can summon all of the champions. Like, you can summon the rare, you can summon the epic, you can summon the legendary right now, right? It's in the pool, I'm sure of it. I'd be surprised that they've excluded them, because they've never done that in the past. You know, the amount of times I've seen people go fusion done on day 1 because they've pulled the legendary. That's why I have to be really quick with updating the optimizer, because people will pull the champions and then it won't work. Hey, Almedi, how's it going? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Which is the top 3 best fusion you've seen? No Brogni, but add the top 3. Pythian. Best 3. I mean, Demitha was an epic champion. Demitha was really good. Definitely Pythian is in the top 3. I would put... I mean, some people would put Hellhades in the top 3 because of what he brings. I personally don't use Hellhades, but I can see it. I get it. I'm just having a look at them now. See, I quite like... I think quite a lot of them are good. Iron Brago. I think Herndig, for example. Herndig is really big. Kantra at the time was really big. She was a really good spider tank. Kreela. You know, Rotus, Tormin, Brachus, Foley. Some of the early game ones are really strong. Personally, I think there's quite a lot of good fusions. There's not... They haven't had... I think the lowest one probably is, for me... has got to be either a Pardin or Lonotharo, right? They're the lowest version of usefulness, I think, out of all of them. Just because I just think they're so useless. So... I mean, Pixnel's quite good. Pixel's not so bad. The biggest problem with Pixel is not her kit now. It's the fact she needs 18 legendary books. If they just dealt with the booking situation when they rebalanced her, she'd be in a lot better position. But because you need so many books, it's kind of like, you know, pretty rough. Lonatharil is at least as good as Kreela. Oh, I wouldn't say that. Kreela gives you increased attack. Elagaeus is pretty bad. Yeah, but I would say cool. Elagaeus at the time was the difference between me getting through Faction Wars 21 and not. So he served a purpose. For me, Lonatharil is one of the few champions that actually you don't use. I know he had a Scarab King usage, but by the time like people had it, I don't really think Scarab King is a problem these days. Best and worst regions. Yeah, it's probably a good video to do. Yeah, but like Lonatharil's an ally attack. We'll have a look at it now. Let me kill this Griffin and we're going to have a look at it now. This will finish the advanced quest. Helm Smasher or War Master for Herndig and Dark Fae. Probably War Master, Elmedi. If you're killing, if you need Helm Smasher to kill your allies, you've got a bigger problem, whereas War Master will help you kill the boss quicker. I haven't put Marinix to use yet, but I want to. Because I haven't had time. Not really. Gref and I've noticed zero difference in my ability to clear stuff right now. Need a fusion. Bube. The hell is Bube? Fiction. What is this? But we do need a fusion tier list. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we need to do another podcast fix. Fusion tier list. We haven't done one in a while. We've been super busy, but we should probably look at doing one. Yeah, they went through a period of releasing lots of champions that had lots of books. Nama was in that release sort of set. So, like, Lonatharil, for example, where is he? Here he is. You know, this doesn't really matter to me because it's only for him. It's not anyone else. Places increased crit damage on all allies, then teams up with an ally to attack a single enemy. Fine. Well, that's just a bog standard ally attack. We get this, which places a shield. Nothing. This destroys max HP. His damage is terrible. So all you've got is an ally attack versus Kreela, who has a stun with an ally attack. She has increased attack and increased crit rate, and she has a much more stronger attack on the A1 and a shield. So I'm not necessarily saying Kreela's like amazing anymore because she's probably been power crept, but to compare Lonatharil to Kreela is like, I don't know. I can't see it. I don't see the difference. Maybe I'm missing something. It's better than every ally attack. It's nowhere near better than Longbeard. Sorry. That's like a crazy take. There's no way, in terms of raw damage, that Lonatharil's ally attack is better than this dude. Where is he? Skinwalker. Straight up, deal 20% more damage. It's not about completion times. It is about what is the best ally attacker, and I can tell you 100% in terms of raw damage output, nothing beats Horde Fury, with the exception maybe of Cardiel with the ability to give yourself stat bonuses, but in terms of raw damage, this outperforms every ally attack in the game. 4 allies. Well, yeah, you can only have 5 allies in a team except for Hydra. Four allies is everyone. Nowhere near Steven. Increased crit damage buff is nowhere near 20% more damage. Because increased crit damage is an additive stat bonus, not an actual damage bonus, right? So for example, We're just doing a math off screen a second. So Lonotharil gives us 30% more crit damage, right? Do-do-do-do. One plus that. Let me show you why it's not as good. So, if I do an attack with 2500 damage and I have 200% crit damage, then with the crit damage buff, I get 230% crit damage, which is 82,500. If I attack with the same amount of crit damage but without the buff, but I put on Longbeard's damage multiplier, I do 90,000 damage. So in terms of an overall difference, we're dealing 7,500 more, which is 9% more damage than Lonotharil's. So, in terms of overall ally attack potential, the only reason why Cardiel is better because he brings crit rate, which means you can build yourself more damage versus, but even then it's pretty tied. I would say Longbeard is still better because of the raw damage. So in terms of like the best ally attacker, it generally goes Longbeard into Cardiel. And I don't think Farrakhan the Fat is all allies either, is he? I think he's one less. Where is he? It's a Barb, right? I think it then goes Lonotharil. Then it goes the rest. So he's not a terrible ally attacker by far, I'm not saying that. All I would say is, though, for the value of one extra ally, generally Creela's better because she's going to give you increased attack. You're basically bringing Lonotharil in just for that. That is his only use. Because everything else is kind of meh. Because the shield is meh. Like, I can bring a better shield with Snick Track that released at the same time. I can bring a better shield than most of the champions. Like, if there are any dead allies, then you get the bigger shield. Like the protected one. I'm like, I don't want to have to shield my allies when they're already dead. Why would that ever work? It should be the other way around. Creela is random. Yeah, it is. I'm not saying... Yeah, but... What I'm saying is, in general situations where you're using ally attack, like, Creela is going to give you more than Lonotharil. Because the overall buffs that you gain are so much better. Now, it depends where you're using them, right? I mean, if you need to be killing a specific target, then I would say ally attack is not the overall best solution. Anyway. Because if there are more than one target, then you need AoE, which means it doesn't matter who you bring as an ally attacker because you're probably bringing the twins. So... increased crit damage is multiplicative. Where does it say that, Stephen? Because it shouldn't. The debuff is multiplicative, the buff is not. So decreased crit damage is multiplicative now, but the buff is not, and it shouldn't say that. So if you have, let me know. I am going for the fusion, yeah. I'll do it, begrudgingly, against my better judgment. Yeah, Farrakhan the Fat's got basically the same kit as Cardiel for the ally attack, and it's just that it's 3 allies, not 4. So if you really need the 5 or 6 ally attack, then obviously Lonotharil's better than Farrakhan. But in most scenarios, I think where ally attack is relevant, you'd never want to take Lonotharil over someone like Creela and Farrakhan. They just give you more overall. Do you think double Demitha, Tutura, Cardiel, and Ninja could be a wonky? Probably, because Ninja Cardiel. Like, I mean, Cardiel is so strong. Like, short on skills, if he's in chat, he's busy, but we have long kind of had this, or he's convinced me now, after discussing the different things, like, there's no... Cardiel's probably, if not very close to the best champion in the game. Just because he enables so much. You get healing, ally attack, revive on death, like damage. You get so much. It's really hard to argue a statement where Cardiel isn't the best. So you put Cardiel pretty much in any clan boss team, and you will be close to, if not 2 key, probably 1 key, right? If the right setup. Yeah, cleanse. Cardiel's just insane. He's like, it's just an absolute insane champion. The way I looked at this Fusion Shadow is it's just going to make my faction wars super easy. The last thing I want is to be like blocked in doing one of my faction wars a day because we've got like a silly a silly boss or something. So between Elva and her, it's going to be super easy for me to do the faction wars. That's why I'm doing it. Hey Dave, it's going good, thanks. We're doing a bit of Ice Golem here, seeing how many points we can get. Well, Cardiel recently properly endgame account. I haven't had someone change my teams more than him. Exactly. Like, I know Hellhades has said Acrizia has been huge for his account. I actually think that Cardiel's a bigger change for someone's account than Acrizia. Because Acrizia is strong, don't get me wrong. She's like crazy good. But she can't do things that Cardiel can do. He's just a monster. He overall is just a strong, like probably one of, if not, I think probably like top 3 for sure in the game. If not the number 1. But I would say, it's not that I'm saying Lonatharel's ally attack isn't good. He is like only one of 3 all allies. It's just that because you don't get anything else in his kit, you're sacrificing a hell of a lot for that ally attack. So that ally attack has to be like earth-shatteringly important for your team to even consider justifiably using him over someone like Kreela, Farrakhan, who gives you debuffs, who gives you or buffs, or gives you something else. So... says the fusion is good in arena defense. Yeah, but in what way? Like, you've got to take a turn. He's probably doing it with the context of all his other champions, and do you actually have space for him? I don't know. This team can fail. It's actually really frustrating. I need to find a better poisoner than Frozen Banshee here. Ideally someone who's force. Because we can like secure, like, see what I mean? She's at risk of failing here because she just took a huge crit. So she's got to take a lot of turns to try and heal back up. And it's looking a bit sketchy. Can she do it? Oh, it's close. I think she's okay this run. If she takes like double crit here, this is where we're in trouble. Oh, I think she's okay though. And that's just an affinity thing. If I can get strong affinity, this team becomes 100%. But as she's neutral, I don't get as much safety net. Before I pulled for guaranteed Turval and got myself a Cardiel along with him, I was using Farrakhan and Rorik in the budget Demitha team. Yeah, that is the impact of Cardiel. He's so strong. Yeah, Dark Hill is okay here. I just find he's slower because he can't poison as much. What are Frozen Banshee stats? I'll show them now after this run. Yeah, exactly, Alex, right? Acrizia basically makes a lot of bosses easy to kill, but outside of that, it's not so strong. You know? It's the Pope. Member for 2 months, a minion. 2nd month. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I might win the partner. Are they good? I Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we had a fail. We had a bad luck run there. Oh, well. Are they good? I actually think its passive might be secret OP. Frozen Banshee, that's the stats. 3.3k, 58k HP, 178 speed. She could probably go with a bit like more speed. I took a speed out of there to try and see if I could speed it up a bit. Because I noticed she was over poisoning. But probably to make it more safe, I need to speed her up again. But, you know, I barely do Ice Golem as it is. Yeah, Bad L would be the one to solo, or Tomb Lord. I don't have either. You know, double Calvalax here is pretty strong. The thing about Dark Hill is you need someone to feed him poisons, and if you don't have someone to feed him poisons, he's not that good. Like, that's why Kaimar and Dark Hill is used quite a lot, because Kaimar A1 poisons. I think this Altan dude, I think his passive could be quite secret OP. I think this could be secret OP with Awella. Like, if you get continuous heals on him all the time, right? The idea is obviously he needs to be paired with their Awella, right? And Awella here, you know, whenever an ally loses HP, they get a continuous heal. And then if Altan is on here, she'll just do that. Well, not ally minutes, there's Altan. So, yeah, so basically anytime you take damage, you get a continuous heal. So if you can get continuous heals out on your team constantly, then potentially it's quite strong, right? I mean, I'd say the best continuous heal champion is Wither, for obvious reasons. Where is she? So as long as, you know, it's probably either going to be Leader or him as the lowest HP, get a continuous heal. Random ally, continuous heal. Increase the duration of continuous heals. So as long as you can keep putting continuous heals out there, I think this passive is like secret OP. The problem is, can you actually keep the like, does it actually result in pretty good, or is it not? It's one of those ones that if I had Altan, I'd be testing it to see if I feel the difference. It's not something you can analyze statistically and kind of go, yeah, it's good, yeah, it's not. It's one of those things you put it in a team and see if actually it feels impactful. If it doesn't feel impactful, then the issue is 4-turn cooldown, 3-turn cooldown. You know, he doesn't, this doesn't hit super hard. He's kind of like a higher damage Cornelia to me. You know, you're going to basically get an extra turn when he sleeps, when the sleeps those expire. And this can hit really hard if you can get some debuffs, right? If you cleanse 2 debuffs, it's about the same as a Phenax A1. They're interesting. The mechanics are interesting. I wouldn't necessarily sit here and say it's like meta breaking, but it's certainly interesting. Yeah, I think that's the way to look at her. You know? When your Seer Karma burns against the boss, how come he doesn't retaliate? I tried a similar comp to wipe me. Because I don't do enough damage actually to hit the first breakpoint, but I do enough to kill the allies, and then he instantly one-shots my team. The idea with this team is I want everyone to die. So you can see here, I put enough out that I'm basically gonna, like, I'm gonna reset here in a second. And then she does enough damage, not enough to kill the boss down to his next breakpoint. So everyone dies in a second. Except for my single poisoner, and then we just machine gun it down. That's the idea. And then the idea is hopefully we bypass all the breakpoints by using poison. The fail rate is if we basically take 2 crits. If we take 2 crits, or we get unlucky with the damage, like we hit that breakpoint so that he resets, which can happen, it's just bad luck. Then obviously we wipe. But generally it's pretty stable. I wouldn't categorize it as bad. Like, if you feel like you're going to have to push yourself really hard to get a fusion, and you don't think that fusion is going to make your game like significantly better, then there's ways to work around it, right? You'll be able to beat, you won't need Awella to beat the faction wars. There's lots of good Sylvans that you'll pick up, but it will help. So if you can do it, and you're not like too stressed about it, I would do it, but I wouldn't necessarily sit here and like lose my mind if I didn't do it. Yeah, I'll show the build again now. How do you control the clan boss stand in Demitha team? Does everyone have block divas mean the leader always takes a hit? I use steadfast, Dave. So if I know someone definitely can't take a stun, I'll put them in steadfast because you don't need defense tree in a Demitha team. So if you put your champions in steadfast, it means he won't target them because there's a buff. He considers steadfast mastery a buff. So that's how you bypass it. So she's in regeneration set. I think regen and immortal, 178 speed, 3.3k defense, 58,000 HP, and, you know, basically high resist. A solo build. She could probably go faster. If I'm being honest, she could probably go faster. Pythian was worth pushing for, though, because Pythian is like crazy hard carry, right? It's worth doing. The downside to this fusion is it's a traditional fusion, right? So you're going to have to get the potions and make them into 4-star champions and then take the 4 stars for the epics to make them into 5 stars. There's that additional grind that you don't get with a fragment champion. So, you know, keep that in mind. But Pythian was well worth going. Yeah, a lot of people are going to have issues with the Summon Rush. The Summon Rush is going to be the problem more than anything else. How much extra shards are you going to need to get that rare? Oh god, she took a crit there. You see the difference in affinity? If we didn't have... she might die here. Oh, she's borderline. We need to get some healing. So that critical hit really puts her in a very dangerous position. We're okay though. I'd say this team is about a 90% success rate, which is good enough for what I need. But again, the Pythian fusion had the same problem, right? The Summon Rush. Who's the epic I'm using? The epic I'm using is Laburga. She's a Doom Tower epic. I think one of the last ones, or the one before last. She's one of the few champions that actually does increased attack and increased defense together. And she has a kind of this passive about poisons that's meant to extend it, but I just use her for the double buff. She's squishy, so... I could run Archmage in exactly the same spot, it wouldn't make a difference. It's the passive I was thinking about Oxlane, but I realised in the end that actually the passive isn't doing much because she dies too quickly. Hey, Cordell. They'll never do a guaranteed during a Summon Rush MM0. I'm very surprised if they did that. So yeah, Laburga, she's got this passive, right? That was my thinking with her. She also places poisons, right? And she has a chance she's a pretty good poisoner, to be fair. With buffs. I just haven't used her in anything beyond this so far. But, you know, she's only level 50. She does a job. It was neck mode during a Summon Rush. Okay. Normally they do it before or after to try and bait you to use your shards. Normally. Could I review your account and tell you what I need to do? If you give me a share link to your optimizer, I can do that, yeah? If you can give me a share link to your optimizer account, I can have a look. I wish I had a second. Yeah, Neck was amazing. Neck was really good. Chronum, it depends, Caesar. Do you have Ninja, Caesar? If you don't have Ninja, Chronum is a very good option for Sand Devil 24 farming. Very good option. So yeah, so I would use him probably as your dedicated Sand Devil 25 farm. If you're into that. Because, Like, unless you've got a ninja, there's not much that can do it as fast, in my opinion. Chronom now. Basically, because of the change with Brimstone, unless you've got a 6-star Drang, it's going to take a lot longer to do Drang on 25 than it's worth doing Chronom on 24 with Ninja. It's fine. You can do it solo, Caesar. If you've got Jamasa, you can solo it with a naked Jamasa. You basically do Chronom with naked Jamasa. Jamasa dies, and every 4 turns, Chronom comes back alive. It's really good. I've seen people do it 24 pretty comfortably. I wouldn't say it's as fast as Ninja, but he's pretty good. He's close to. He's a good alternative. Hey Kessel, what do you think of the surprise Altan reward? Are you going for it? Well, there's a guy in my training tournament that's got 33,000 points, so I'll be honest, I'm not sure I really want to get into a certain measuring contest. So probably not. I'm thinking about it in my free-to-play if it's a decent group. I think so, Fred. I don't think they're too far away. Yeah, exactly. Chronom takes 2 to 3 minutes per Sand Devil 24, and to be honest, it's better than 6 minutes of Drang on 25, which is what it's going to be now. Because unless you've got a higher ascended, high awakened Drang, Smite is going to slow your run down now. So I definitely consider 24 as just a stable farm, because you'll get twice as many 24 runs done in the time it takes to do 25, and 25 is only one superior pot better than 24. So it's just better to run 24 overall, I think. Oh, we died. Are we there yet? Getting bored of this. What stats does Chronom need? I personally don't have Chronom, but I've seen people do it. We're nearly there. Oh, by the way, guys, I saved this for stream. I got my golden chest. Should we have a look what's in the golden chest? What do we think it's going to be? I don't know what we could have got. Does it tell me? Oh, it doesn't tell me what you can get. It's probably going to be trash. How do I get the link to share with you? I'll show you in a second, Caesar. Big Piranha is basically 1 superior oil per free fill. It's not enough for it to be a big problem. If you can do 24 and half the time it takes you to do 25, you're better off just farming 24 and getting greater along the way. It's not worth the extra effort. All right then. 12-6 on hard campaign. Hard, Jessica, on hard, you can go any stage 12 except for the boss. 12-1 to 6 is the same experience on hard, but 12-6 on normal and brutal. I don't know why it's like that. It's just the way that it's done. Right then, collect. Okay. 65 gems. I mean, I've done about 20 tournaments and 20 events to get to 65 gems. It could be worse, I guess. It's not exactly earth-shattering. But we'll take it. What's next, then? So the next breakpoint is this rank 5 chicken. I've kind of missed a lot of different Titan points. I know I could be around 26,000. I'll be honest, I couldn't be bothered to do a lot of summoning. We'll get to here pretty comfortably, because we need to get the Shadow Bow Tirlac. Shouldn't be a problem. What do we got? Chase tomorrow. I'm doing alright in the tag team. I want to try and get this, you know, we were at 3rd. Try and get some of this energy going. But yeah, this is my champion training tournament. 34,000. Amazing. I will do it for the legendary book, though. I think the legendary book is worth getting. Thoughts? Infusion for endgame player for PvE, not arena gear. Not good enough. I don't know what the question is. What's the question? Are you saying, is the fusion good for PvE? I would say the fusion might have some uses in Hydra, but I don't think it's that earth-shatteringly important. So, yeah. We do need to do another one of that before we reset. Let's do some 3v3. It's all part of the fun, this. Double Rotus Vogoth. Yeah, okay. That's cool. These 3 teams I'm using here now, it's basically the 3 I've been using all the time. What's the best aura skill? I mean, it depends on the team, right? If you want to survive longer in clan boss, it's defense or HP. If you want to go faster in arena, it's speed. It depends on the team. Yeah, so Gref, and thanks for translating that. So basically, I think the fusion is okay for PvE endgame. I just don't think it's necessarily vital. I don't think it's that important. Yeah, there's not that many 3-turn buff extenders, if you think about it, right? We've got people like Godseeker, Void Epic, there's Anchorite, there's Sandlash, there's... What's another one as well, I keep forgetting. I can never remember. So there's not that many of them. There's only like 4 or 5. And then you've got Chris, which is a Void Legendary. So it's actually, you know, Demitha, Void Epic. So they're not super that accessible. I'm just getting her because I can. If I couldn't, I'd be a little bit less worried about it. The problem with the resistance buff, though, for me, is there's an increased accuracy buff. And resistance buff only matters if you can go first, which means you don't need the resistance buff. That's the problem for me with the resistance buff as a thing. If there was a champion that did it on passive, like a Necret, then it's different, because then you don't need to go first. Then it actually is relevant. But in a meta in which, unless you've got a high awakened sheep, you need to go first to place that buff, well, they're just going to control you or do whatever they want to you, right? The resistance is not relevant because there's increased accuracy buff, so you can't out-resist it anyway. So, in my opinion, increased resistance is still terrible. Until they make it a champion that can do it at the start of a round, increased resistance will not be used in arena. But in Hydra, pretty good, right? In other places where you need resistance, pretty good. But in general scenarios, it's easier to stat bloat your accuracy than it is to try and resist things. Or like, it's easier to do like decreased accuracy. Like take Bommel. It's easier for me to drop his accuracy to a level in which I can resist it than it is for me to bring an increased resistance buff. And then what happens when that buff runs out, right? It's not like I can guarantee I'll always have that buff up. And the moment it runs out, I fail. Whereas I could potentially guarantee the debuff is always on. So this is just, like, I got Raf Matab and I put him in the vault because I was like, where am I going to use increased resistance? I can't imagine a situation where I need it. Oh, nearly. Yeah, Beauregard suffers the same problem. At least Beauregard brings other things, Stephen, that might be more useful in an arena setting, right? He's got a good aura. He's got a shield. Oh, is it speed buff or something? He's got something else in his kit, basically, that works with it. Vlad was never vaulted. I use Vlad a lot. Let's just do that. Right, now we just got to see if we can kill these silly Rotuses before my... Yeah, we're going to be fine. There we go. I actually have a 4-star Vlad. Oh, I tell you what, these Ultimate Death Knights are doing my head in. Just put an auto, shall we? Isn't this thrilling gameplay? Watching Ultimate Death Knight take like hit after hit after hit after hit until he eventually loses his stone skin. And then I'm going to one-shot him. Here we go. 1. Smash. Oh, nearly. Yeah, I haven't built Rat King. I will be building Rat King for next Doom Tower rotation so I can one-shot Bommel, right? So he's probably going to get built during a champion training. Oh. Well, he died. Kill him again. How many times do I have to kill him? Alright, yeah, that's cool and all. That's cool and all. Doesn't matter. Candy is too strong. Yeah, I used to do a proper, like... Oh, for God's sake. Oh my god. This is actually going to be really frustrating until I kill Romantu. Oh, for God's sake. This is going to be so annoying. I can't lose, but I can't speed this process up. Right, there's a world in which I could lose. But it's unlikely. Right. Cool. Die, thank you. Just auto. What type of team is tag team? So generally you need, like, on offense you can build one speed team and two, like, go second teams. Sometimes you can build two speed teams, so I think it's really difficult. Defense, you don't really want to use any, like, you really don't want to use any speed teams, because it's just like, if I see a speed team, I can beat it so easily. Like, it's almost like it's, unless it's a bait speed team, like you put like 3 nukers in Stone Skin, like I can almost beat any speed team. It's so easy. So you want to kind of have like 3 defensive teams that go second. A lot of tag team progression is about trying to make scary defenses that people don't want to fight. Not necessarily that the champions are built that amazing. It helps. Obviously, if they fight and you lose, then you lose. But you just want to have like champions that look scary to fight that people don't want to face. So like, for example, my arena defense right now, look at it. Apart from team 3, which you're even looking at going, God, that's a 5-star Baron. And that's like a 2-star Mortu. First team, you've got to bring Romantu. But then you can't bring Romantu against the second team. So you're going to have double revive. That's going to be annoying. It can be beaten. And people do beat it regularly. See, I get attacked a lot, but I'm winning one. The key with defense is if you can win one of the 3, it helps stifle your, like, drop-in points. And then if you can win effectively, look at my offense today. I'm winning pretty much all of them. That means I can climb pretty comfortably. So it's all about having go second options. You're 700 medals away from Romantu. That's amazing. Romantu is still a beast. I don't use him half as much as I used to. But he's still a beast. Like, here, look, this is an example, right, guys? This team at the top is a speed team. It's basically, can you kill my champion? So I've got 2 options. I can put Stone Skin up against it and RNG the Romantu, right? He could steal it. It's a risk. So I could put my Cupidus team. If my Cupidus team goes up against that, it's going to easily win. Or I could go a more tanky option here. And basically out-tank the Leorius. So if I do that, and then the second team here, I kind of need to one-shot it because I don't want to deal with Mortus. This third team here is basically which Cupidus wins first. So that'd be funny to watch. But if there's a speed team, I don't have to go and RNG my speed if I don't want to. I can literally just put a go second team up there, and it's so easy to beat a speed team these days. That's why you don't see speed teams that often anymore. Watch this. It's like, oh, amazing. That's cool. He's killed my Candraphon. Problems. Revive. Cleanse. What's he going to do now? Kill me again? Could do. Ally protection. Now he can't do it because he doesn't have enough damage, and now my champion's going to get a turn. It's so easy to stop speed teams these days. This is going to be a one-shot. It's going to be brutal when we get a turn. Boof. I'll just put him back asleep. Now we're just waiting. So this is why you can't really run speed teams on defense, because you just put any team up against it. It's not like my team there is an amazing defense. It's got good champions, but it's not like it's anywhere near like plat meta. It's just, you know, in this, for example, for me, this is where speed teams are still good. You can use them offensively to just do that. But that is because my Baron is so strong. You wouldn't be able to do that all the time. That bolster was huge. That was a double bolster, by the way. That's insane. They fixed the 3 reaction, apparently. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, we got rid of that. Now we just need to get through it. Yeah, Torment is still good to counter it. Like, Torment on defense forces you to run something differently. Right then, who is going to win with this? Stupid. Cupidus versus Cupidus. Who wins? Ooh. Stupid as hell. So far, I win. Oof, that is a tanky... That is a huge Mountain King. My Cupidus wins. And I tell you what else I love on defense these days. Don't run hegemons on defense. It's too easy. I gotta be careful here. Because my Pythian... I'm actually going to drop Isuga here from Mithrala. Just another cleanse. Don't run a Hegemon on defense anymore. Why? Because of this. It's like, oh look, I got Cupidus. Thanks for giving me some free one-shot abilities. Ukko is actually kind of annoying on defense. Like, he's surprisingly frustrating. But you can see, like, this is my team that I put into speed teams normally, because Cupidus just one-shots everything. Alright. Okay. I mean, I could just block the debuffs, I guess. This is all about how long does it take before Mortu gets his turn. Just kill you. Oh, stupid. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. We don't care about that. This one's going to be fun. We don't take any damage, but at the same time, we can't do anything until there's a certain Stone Skin champion no longer like being protected by Stone Skin. Da, da, da. So we are just cycling our abilities until we get a turn. One more turn. I mean, no, not really, because he's so frustrating. Like, I could beat that. Like, so let me just characterize this as I'm not playing this correctly. I should be bringing Ramantu. If I bring Ramantu, this is at ease. Oh, don't proc his passive. Because this team doesn't have any revive, right? So he's dead now. He's gonna die. So it might slow me down. On a 3v3, I don't care because there's no ranking system. Isn't it good that Polymorph requires accuracy, guys? Not. Just kill him. Like, they have no revive, right? So they have no solution for winning here. I could have procced his passive. I have to kill him now. Let's just heal. We're going to have to try and kill the Mortu very quickly. Not the best champion to try and kill Mortu with because it's weak affinity. That's fine. Actually, really good, that is. It's really good. Because now, even if he's got his passive, he can't target my champion with it. So I'm going to wait until he's used his next turn before I revive. Because at worst, he's going to pick on Mithrala and block revive. There you go. That's the worst case scenario for this situation, or the best case. Because now I can just revive my Candy. Block anything. And hopefully we can kill this Mortu. Get an extra turn. Oh, we double weak hit. Oh, that's okay. Go again. Oh, this is so close. Don't. No. Oh, swift parry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, Jessica, but that's only really on platinum, right? Because, like, here's the thing about, like, Polymorph. That's the thing. The reason why Polymorph is so good in Classic Arena defense is because it slows you down. On 3v3, I'm less concerned because why do I care if it takes me an extra 3 minutes? I don't. I'd love to be able to steal. Can I take your wonderful... No? Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Sometimes it works. Let's just whack you with an ability. Why have I got Brimstone on me? This is not a good team to be fighting into. I might lose this one. It's fine. Swear to God, if he's got peril after one hit, I'm going to lose my mind. Good. No, don't counterattack. Hey. I'm going to get a revive, probably. It's not ideal. Heal up. Can I steal? I stole some stuff. Okay, we didn't really get any sort of damage here. This is like, I'm probably going to die, I'll be honest. We can stop you taking a turn. Ah, there we go. It's over. It's over. Let's get battle. Not the best team to play that into. But still, 2 out of 3 wins is not bad. Should we see if this Jorgid can kill my team? The only thing is this is not... Let's just do that. And let's go and put that into that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat that speed team, though. It's a tanky team. I know they didn't. Did you guys see what they responded to my tweet, by the way? Oh, not fast enough. I'm probably going to lose this. Oof. Bad times. Not sure there's enough stone skin here. Let's do that. Come on then, Jorgid. What can you do? Wow. He's so broken, isn't he? Oh my god. I didn't even touch the Mortu. I did one attack on the Mortu. Wow. I shouldn't have fought this, by the way, guys. This was a mistake. Might still win this fight, though. If I can win one of them, it's not the end of the world. Oh, God. Oh, my lord. He's still got an AoE to come. Can we survive it? No, just... Nope. That was a bad fight to take. Is that against a Kraken? Yeah, it's against a Kraken. I should have learnt my lesson there. Yeah, it was a bad thing. Yeah, I'll show you the tweet now. Where is it? Da, da, da. Where is it? There we go. So this is what I basically sent a tweet out saying, who's checking and analyzing blessings here, because to state that Brimstone and Phantom Touch are problematic and completely ignore Polymorph, all you have to do is open Arena. I think that's a fair statement. You look at any of the Arena, all you see is Polymorph. And I got back, our data showed that Brimstone is used by players more often than any other blessing. It is used about 20 times more than Polymorph, for instance. It is the reason the detailed analysis of the Brimstone usage. It showed that players were massively using it on damage dealers, while initially Brimstone was intended to be used on debuffers to give them the ability to deal additional damage. That's why we made the decision to tweak Brimstone to bring in line with the original idea. About Polymorph, it is not even in the top 30 of the most blessings in the Arena, including top tiers. We continue to monitor the situation. So I was like, I did reply, but here's my argument, right? So firstly, our data show that Brimstone is used by players more often than any other blessing. It is used 20 times more often than Polymorph. That would make sense, because players will do 20 times more things in PvE than PvP, right? I'm going to be running more normal dungeons and have more champions doing dungeon content than I will on Arena. So, yes, Brimstone is going to get used more than Polymorph, because Polymorph is exclusively used in high-end Arena. So I hope that the analysis here is actually contextualizing these stats, because if all you're doing is pulling out a list going, Brimstone is used 20 times more than Polymorph, the context is really important here. So that's the first point about that. Now, if the issue is that Brimstone was doing too much damage on debuffers, or basically that Brimstone was doing too much damage, therefore everyone was picking it, then why didn't we adjust the damage down? We didn't adjust the damage numbers are the same. As long as you're 6-star awakening, you're doing the same amount of damage as if you're not 6-star awakening. So the issue isn't the strength of the blessing. The issue was the accessibility of the blessing. That's a different situation. They're trying to say here, it showed that players were massively using it on damage dealers, while initially it was intended to be used on debuffers to give them ability to deal additional damage. So what you're basically saying there is it was doing too much damage universally, because damage dealers were picking it over the ones that should be doing damage, right? So if we look at options, okay? So I have a legendary champion, okay? Say like I have Baron here. If I have a legendary champion, I'm going to use one of the 8 legendary blessings. So for Baron, I want him to deal damage. He's my damage dealer. What blessing do I choose? Okay, Intimidating Presence. Doesn't give me any damage, it gives me defense. Not using that one. Lightning Cage. Okay, gives me attack and crit damage. Lightning Cage is a good option. However, he's not actually giving me more damage than stats. And Lightning Orb is only useful in Arena, because generally I'm not having my buffs removed in PvE if I'm using him, right? So I don't really need that. And this additional damage by a Lightning Orb, what is it? Like 2.5% of the boss's max HP? Well, the problem is bosses don't buff. So how can I get the Lightning Orbs? I only get a lightning orb when an enemy receives a buff or has their turn meter filled. So, unless I'm doing an Agrath and boosting turn meter, unless the boss is stealing my buffs, which may not be the same effect, the boss is never gaining, giving me lightning orbs, right? So, you know. So but it's option 1 as a damage dealer. Temporal Chains doesn't give me any damage, wouldn't pick it. Ward of the Fallen doesn't give me any damage, and Bone Armor is pretty trash because any little tickle of damage loses it, so I wouldn't choose it. Life Harvest doesn't give me damage, and generally that's only an arena blessing. It is actually quite interesting now. I'm going to consider doing some analysis on it and seeing if it's worth, but generally, as a damage dealer blessing, it's not worth it. Soul Reap, yeah, no questions asked, but again, Soul Reap, only really good if you're at 5 or 6 star, because it's for 14%. So the accessibility in terms of the benefit of this is quite low. Polymorph doesn't give me any damage, slows my ability to deal damage. And then I've got Brimstone. I don't get stats, but I get access to the Brimstone. So when you're looking at a legendary champion damage dealer's blessings options, your choice is between Lightning Cage, Soul Reap, and Brimstone. For big, long, extended fights, Soul Reap is useless. Soul Reap is terrible in Hydra because the heads will reduce the damage significantly because Soul Reap is coded as AoE, which means that all of the damage gets capped by 45%. So you don't get that much damage from Soul Reap, and it doesn't execute targets the same way in PvE that it does in PvP. So that's already a problem. Problem 2 with Lightning Cage is, yes, it gives you more stats, but this extra damage is inconsequential to your ability to deal damage to targets. So actually, the only option I have for a damage dealer is Brimstone. So it's not about whether or not, like... So in my position, I'm sitting there thinking, well, the issue isn't necessarily that Brimstone was so good that damage dealers were dropping other blessings to pick it. The issue is there are no other better blessings for a damage dealer because none of the other blessings do any more damage. If I had an option, instead of if Soul Reap was basically every time I do damage, I do 5% of the boss's HP, I'd pick that over Brimstone. Absolutely. But then it would be too strong because it would one-shot everything. So if the issue was Brimstone was doing too much damage for damage dealers, reduce the smite damage. If that's the issue. Because then I'll stop picking it, right? If this doesn't do enough damage, I'll go pick Soul Reap. But that's not the issue here, because they haven't reduced the smite damage. What they've done is they've reduced the accessibility of smite, which is driven towards higher awakening. So this argument that Brimstone was intended for debuffers, I understand that, right? It gives you accuracy. I get the concept. I can see how we started with Brimstone is a damage option for debuffers. The problem is, instead of providing us better options for our damage dealers, you've just taken away the only other good option. So if damage dealers had better options in PvE, because most of the blessings are PvP, if they had better options in PvE, they would be picked over Brimstone. But they're not. So that's kind of like, I get what they're saying in terms of, you know, we never intended Brimstone to be the go-to damage thing. But if that's the case, nerf the damage. You didn't. You nerfed the accessibility, which is a problem for me. I digress. And then about Polymorph, it is not even in the top 3 of the most used blessings in the arena, including top tiers. Right, okay. I don't need access to the game data to know this. Everyone get the calculators out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm already at 17 polymorphs before I've reached like the 11th team. Okay, so we've got 40 champions. Of them, 17 have polymorph out of all of them, which means, what do we get in there? What's the percentage? 42.5% of the top 10 plat teams have polymorph. And you're telling me that it's not even in the top 3? I'm sorry? Let's continue. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 out of 80. So now we're at 41%, okay? So we haven't like had it's not a case of the top 10 overwhelmingly pick polymorph, but everyone else doesn't. So far, the top 20 are at 40%. Let's keep going. What are we at? 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Look, we have a team without one. Wow. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So we're at 45 now. Okay. You know, we're at 37%. We're dropping. But you see my point. Top 30 teams, 37% of them are using polymorph. I can't see it, guys. You know, look at this team here. 1, 2, 3 polymorph. 1, 2 polymorph. 1, 2, 3 polymorph. 1, 2 polymorph. 1 polymorph. 1, 2. Like, every single one of these teams, with the exception of a very few of them, have polymorph on there at least once. And I don't understand how we could reach the conclusion that even in the top arenas, it's not even a top 3. It's all I hear about from Platinum players. I've spoken to Rats about this. I've spoken to Senti about this. And their reaction when I showed them this tweet was, how? What? Where is the math coming from? I mean, even looking 3v3, right? Let's just pick this team here. 1 there. Okay, it's not a very good example. I'm trying to see if I can find a high-end one. 1 polymorph. 2 polymorph. Like, polymorph is by far the more dominant arena. Bless, I don't understand how you can, like, not see that. Now, obviously, everyone is picking a banner for an Arbiter team, right? You have one of those. Temporal Chains is in there. You have one of those. Lightning Cage for your damage dealers. I get that. But I find it, I'm struggling to actually see how we've reached that number, that it's not even in the top 3. You know, and to me, it's not even about stats, right? You need to look at it from a perspective of, like, take a look, this guy here. This is an elite player. They've got 1, 2, 3. Polymorph is in their team at least once. Which means if it's in every single team at least once, it means it's a top 3 blessing. Because there's no way that it's, like, I don't understand. Like, you know, they'll probably say that, like, the Aura's in one team. Yeah, that's fine, because Aura would be in there once. That makes sense. But that's fine, because Aura's not overpowered. Aura is a stat check. That's okay. But when you have this polymorph, which doesn't require accuracy, and you can't resist it, which completely eliminates your ability to play the game as a debuffer, then you got problems. I'm sorry. It's just, that's the way it is. And until they fix the polymorph issue, they will not have exciting, compelling PvP. It's just simple as that. Like, it's too much RNG, this polymorph, because what it does is it completely eliminates, it is driven Ramantu out of the meta. You have so many champions right now with really strong passives that you can't use Ramantu into because he gets polymorphed. And if he gets polymorphed, your team fails. It's like a big investment, right? If the Ramantu doesn't pay off, then you haven't got a win condition. So what people are doing is just going super slow to try and out-tank it, and then hopefully the buffs run out and then you win. It's not an enjoyable experience. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have the context of what stats were used, right? All I can do is go off them and say, you know, I said to them, you know, great that you responded to me. Appreciate it. Thanks for adding context. I accept to some extent that, yeah, it's fair. Brimstone was probably too strong. Having that access to that much damage is probably too strong. But there are ways you can balance Brimstone without necessarily making it feel like you're sticking the knife into people. Because what you've done by making it that so that it's not got that it needs accuracy is champions that wouldn't need accuracy, like Rhonda, like Walking Tomb Drang, they're all of a sudden now become like awkward because you have to build accuracy to land that Brimstone. And especially when there's content where you need like insane accuracy, like Iron Twins and Sand Devil. So So yeah, so I think, you know, I understand that Brimstone was too strong. Fine, balance the damage. Maybe rank 1, it's 100,000 damage. Rank 3, it's 150,000 damage. Rank 5 is 200,000 damage. Rank 6 is 250,000 damage, okay? You're rewarding my awakening with more damage, but you're not making it completely, like, intolerable to use at rank 1. Because like, players are not dumb. They're going to look at it and go, right, what you want me to do is buy soul shards, because you haven't got an issue with the 6-star Awakened Blessing. If I have a 6-star soul, I'm using Blessing exactly the same way I was before. You just clearly want me to... You're driving me towards spending more money. I think it's going to drive people away from souls, personally, because they've now just slowed everyone's Iron Twins down. So the thing about shard pulling is it lives and dies on the endorphin rush of getting something big. If people stop getting anything big, they stop spending money because they feel like they can't achieve anything. That's why they always give you new champions, right? If you can't pull a champion, you won't pull shards. That endorphin rush needs to carry on. It's going to be the same thing with souls. If people don't feel like they can get any improvements with souls, they're going to stop doing it. I haven't been doing as much twins lately because all I pull is 1-star rares. The endorphin rush is falling back. So it's a careful balance, you know. And again, it's not like they buffed any of the other blessings. You know, they're trying to counter-argument as it will. Here's 9 blessings that we've buffed. I think apart from Life Harvest and Survival Instinct, the rest are pretty much inconsequential to me. So, right, let's get back to some 3v3. This one here, should we just see if we can stat check them? If we got a better aura, we should be able to win. The top one, it's just going to be horrific. I don't know. So like this top one up here is all about Romantu, right? I'll show you the issue. I don't even know if I've got enough. We can try and Constantine it. Let's see that. Yeah, Madman. I think you're going to be a long queue of people that are going to be in that situation. Might as well do that. This is the issue with Romantu. Firstly, I've got a strip stone skin. Secondly, I've got to hit the accuracy check. I got 1. Amazing. Cool. I can actually kill him, though. Block revive. You're about to see why I think Constantine is still S tier as well. I still think he's a really good champion. I know a lot of people didn't like him when he came out. I always thought he was really crazy. Oh, this is why he's really crazy, right? Throw the debuffs away. Need to kill the Uko now. It's fine, he can be revived. Ugh. Just need to kill the Uko. Here we go. Kill the Uko time. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah. Revive again. The value of a double revive is actually quite insane. Like, I've never been able to run like the Sifi Duchess kind of combos. Let's just get rid of Uko, because Uko is a problem. Cleanse, heal. I probably need to rebuild my Constantine now, because I got better Savage gear. But you see what I mean about his A3. A lot of people will focus on his A2 and his A1 because it does more damage, but his A3, the ability to get rid of debuffs and also reset that ability if you kill someone, it really, really ramps up. It hits hard enough that it's warranted to use. I've got it back again. A1's not going to do a lot of damage. Just pump some damage into people. Yeah, I'll show you the build after now. Oy vey. So, like, for example, Hex, we can throw that away. Block debuffs when Uko did it, we can throw it away. We actually won the stat check. You may be wondering why I'm running Morrigan as well here. The only reason why I don't need anyone else, because Baron is just so strong. The only thing that stops it is that kind of scenario. So having more turn meter control just means that I can I need to slow you down. Oh, come on. Let me take a turn. Thank you. Die. The only thing that stops my Baron is reaction. So all I need is turn me at control. I don't know if I'm going to win this one. I'll be honest. Might do, because I can provoke. Yeah, his damage is not as high as everyone else, but it's still pretty good, right? Mine is not built that strong, Big Piranha. Is he worth booking over candy? They do different roles. It depends how you use it. You've got to use him in the right team. Let's just kill everyone. We almost killed the 1/2 turn reviver. There we go. Jorgid's damage is just like so high. Like Jorgid is like far and above a bigger damage dealer. You want to see the teams. So Pythian at the moment, we built him on stream, I think. He is in bolster set. So we got him at like 253 speed. A little bit of resistance. We haven't really gone into it much. 90,000 HP and 3k defense. Double reaction. He's just like there to get a turn. Jorgid, Heffrak is nowhere near Jorgid anymore. The problem with Heffrak is you need to take... Heffrak needs to get you to below half HP to do the damage, which is actually quite difficult to do in the current meta. So, Duchess we've got in Stone Skin at the moment. She's just at 250 speed, 581 resistance, 79k HP, 3.4k into turn... do turn this. We might rebuild. Actually, should we do a quick rebuild? I'm not using Vlad at the moment, but I do have a 4-star Vlad. I have no idea what to put on him. Again, like, this is the problem, yeah? What do I put on Vlad for PvE? Life Harvest? Doesn't feel that great. It's actually okay, though. If they revive twice, it's pretty good. I could put that on there for damage. Brimstone doesn't feel any good anymore. Polymorph, probably not worth. Temporal Chains, not that great. Ward of the Fallen is useless. So you kind of like, oh, I'll just do an aura then, shall I? Get some more crit rate in all battles. Or Lightning Cage. It's just... Don't really know. This is Constantine's build right now. It's not that insane. When will we get it? Probably when they fix the Brimstone Blessing, Taiku. When they release that fix for the Brimstone Blessing, it's probably when they get there. I could do Cruelty, yeah, but... like, it's only 10%. It's not an awful lot, is it? It's not amazing. I actually think Hero Soul has gone up in value now. Like, Hero Soul for me is going to go up in value because, you know, Phantom Touch took a 30% nerf to the damage. Not many people have been mentioning it or realized that Phantom Touch got a damage nerf as well as a chance nerf. Like, it lost 1.5 multiplier, about 30% of its damage. It's actually quite a huge nerf to Phantom Touch. That's the problem, is they double stab both of the good blessings. They double stab Phantom Touch and Brimstone. You know, it wasn't just one nerf bat, they hit it twice. Yeah, so don't really know. So yeah, so Constantine at the moment is in crit rate gloves, believe it or not. He's in crit rate gloves, but we do have better Savage gear now. So we can probably rebuild him into a much stronger build than before. Because we got some pretty juicy crit damage gloves here somewhere. One of these are nasty. Not that one. Like... or we could go with this. Like, we got some pretty nasty gloves right now. That is... unfortunately, it's more defense-based. It's probably better on a defense-based nuke of this, because you get 7% defense and a flat stat, which isn't ideal. Same as here, right? It's more defense-based. But, like, it doesn't get much better than that. This is pretty good. It's also compared to that. I need to ascend some gear. I haven't really focused on any ascension yet. But we could do a quick rebuild of Constantine. What did they do to Phantom Touch? So Phantom Touch had 2 nerfs, essentially, right? Well, technically 3. Firstly, they dropped the percentage chance on 1, 3, and 5. And now you don't get that bonus chance. You don't get the 100% chance at 5. And they also reduced the multiplier. So it used to be a 5 times attack with 30% ignore defense. It's now a 3.5 times attack with 30% ignore defense. So it's a 30% damage reduction. So it's more than just, you know, as usual, it's more than just the one nerf they did there. They did both. So we want to do Rune Shatter. Let's just pick a target defense of like, I don't know, 4,000, 3,500. 60. They're not going to have any debuffs. He's going to have increased attack. Let's just see what we can do. Select artifacts. Do we have? Oh, that looks like a better one. Crit damage. We pretty much don't have much better than that. So we go with that one. Oh, there's no. Yeah, he's got that. And then what have we got for attack here? He's got the second best ring. So we swap the banner. This one here, right? We're not going to roll it today because I need to make some space. Pretty poor. There's artifact enhancement tomorrow, right? So we're not going to do that just yet, but we're going to equip it. I'm on the right screen here. You guys weren't seeing that, were you? Wrong screen. Professional streamer. I was basically saying we can swap to this banner. It's got more base attack. So we can throw on like defense, glyph. Throw on a HP. So it could roll extra speed or not. But I'm not going to roll it up yet. This is the best amulet I've got so far. And this is the best one. It's actually pretty crazy. So what we're going to do is we are going to optimize sets, glyphs, basic, 3 speed attack percentage here, battle, 180 speed, priority 1, boom. How many builds do we find? 28. We can find more if we do this. Yeah. Do you think Hero Soul is better than Allure now than Phantom Touch? Probably not. I'm just saying that High Awakening, it could become stronger. Like, especially in Hydra, for me, Hero Soul on something like a Royal Guard in Hydra now is way better. So, what about the free-to-play account? We'll probably jump on the free-to-play account in 10 minutes or so. We're just going to see if we can find a better build here. Oh, look at that. Look at this change. Obviously, we're going a bit slower. I do prefer to go a little bit faster on my damage dealers. But right now, he was in a crit rate glove. So we're going to put him in a crit damage glove now that we got better stuff. I think the Hero Soul didn't need a buff. I think Hero Soul is pretty good. I just think the problem is they didn't balance the blessings along a... They didn't use a game developer's mind when they did the blessings. They did a statistician's mind. So a game developer would look at it and go, which blessings are underperforming and are not aligned to our vision for that blessing, and which blessings are overperforming and are not aligned with that vision, and then rebalanced it so that there was better options, right? When they do balance changes in League of Legends, they are looking at which champions have a higher win rate statistically, but also are champions fit in the role that they want them to fit? Or do we need to drive more economy into them? Do we need to drive them further into a specific role? They're looking at it more than just this champion's got a 60% win rate. You know, obviously if a champion has a statistic that is an outlier, then there's a statistical issue there. But the decision about what they do is never based on the stats, it's based on the game design. And I think what they did with these blessings is they literally went, Phantom Touch and Brimstone is 20% too strong. It's used 20 times more, so therefore we need to nerf it some way. And these others are not being used, so we need to buff it a little bit. When they're actually not looking at it going, okay, does Incinerate actually fit what we expect the arena to do? No, clearly not, because nobody uses HP burn in the arena. Like, changing it to decreasing turn meter is not going to make a difference, because, you know, if you're at 6-star awakening, you're probably going to be using a different blessing than burn. Things like these rare percentage chances to stop debuffs, they're too low a chance to be reliably used amongst all the other RNG, so people aren't going to pick them over something that's more consistent and more likely. So you basically go to the drawing board and go, okay, do you know what? How about this for a blessing? We've got this rare blessing here that says, I have a chance to block stun, sleep, or fear. Why don't you just make it 100% with a 10-turn cooldown? Great. Now it has a use, but it's a penalty to use it, right? Because it's a rare. Heavencast I thought was an okay. Heavencast is an example of a blessing that is well designed, that has a specific purpose, that fits specific champions, that doesn't need balancing. Okay, it scales comfortably in the sense that it's designed for damage dealing champions that have an A1 debuff that you have to index into accuracy for, which decreases your damage output, which you don't really want to. So if you put Heavencast on them, you need less accuracy, you get damage stats, and you can basically place that debuff with less required accuracy. It makes sense. For Seeker, A1 is the only place he does provoke. I just want to build no accuracy. Great. That's a well-designed blessing. It's not universally amazing. I know Hellhades doesn't like this blessing. I actually think this is one of the best blessings they've designed because it fits a specific champion with a specific purpose and it all makes sense. That works for me. This is, again, an interesting one, although I think it's probably, like, very difficult to enable. Again, what they're targeting here is we want to deal with, like, Cupiduses or ally attacks, right? The only issue is it's very difficult to put yourself in a situation where you're going to want to do this because of the cost of swapping. If changing blessings didn't cost you gems, I would think this would get used a lot more because you might hit a Doom Tower floor and you go, oh, there's ally attackers or there's Cupidus. And you could put this on your champions and help keep them alive. But because you can't do that, you're basically picking something that is only going to apply in a 5% situation. Whereas something with Heavencast, you're picking on a champion that you're always going to use that A1. So it's not a penalty. So this would need some work for me. Maybe it needs... to be honest, I don't see why it can't be decrease the damage this champion takes and do it 1 to 10%. Right? 10% damage reduction is not a problem on a blessing. I think it's fine. Just make it more universal and then it's great. Fits a purpose. Aura, I think it works. This is a perfectly designed blessing. The stronger it gets, the stronger you can. The only thing I would say is at 6 stars only when you strengthen your own aura more than you weaken the enemy aura, so it can be a bit problematic to face. But again, I think it's a good design blessing, right? It fits a purpose. It's okay. But this rare blessing, even this change now, you've given me 5% more chance that I could block it. I could just run immunity and kill people. Why would I pick this over something that's going to give me damage? Or something that's going to give me guaranteed damage reduction? Or bonus damage? Or, like, you know, classic example here of a poorly designed game developed concept. I've got Chainbreaker that at 6-star Awaken has a 25% chance, or 40% chance now, they buffed it, has a 40% chance of giving me 20% turn meter. Where if I was 6-star Awakened, I would get a 100% chance to get 10% turn meter. And actually, when you look at the conditions, you only get that chance if you're under one of these control debuffs. So if I get decreased defense, I don't get turn meter. If I get decreased attack, no turn meter. Decreased accuracy. If I get decreased resistance. If I get block buffs. I'm getting 10% anytime I ever get a debuff. So how have we balanced Chainbreaker against Survival Instinct? Because it doesn't make any sense to me. Because as a player, I'm going to go, okay, my Epic Champion has a choice between this, which doesn't guarantee me turn meter, or Survival Instinct, which guarantees me turn meter. I know what I'm picking. So yeah, so it's almost like they've approached it from a statistical point of view and gone, let's pull out the top 20 blessings. Okay, Brimstone is used too much, nerf. That one's not used enough, buff. When actually what you should do is go into it and go, why are we picking Brimstone on damage dealers? That's not what we designed it for. Clearly, the statistics show that it's been overly used. So, one, we probably need to bring the power of Brimstone down so that it's more equal to the other ones. But we also maybe need to give more PvE legendary blessings some love so that they feel more useful. Like, Ward of the Fallen is totally useless in both PvE and PvP. I've yet to see, like, a situation where I faced Ward of the Fallen and I've gone, I can't play this game. It's dreadful. I've had it with Polymorph. I've had it with Stone Skin. I've never actually experienced a Ward of the Fallen that's stopping me from doing what I want to do. So if it's not stopping me, there's no benefit to picking that over Polymorph, right? I just pick Polymorph. What do I get? So what you need to do is look at these and go, okay, let's look at Lethal Dose. We don't use any poison in the arena. There is no way, like, they know, they play this game. They must 100% know that people are not using poison in arena. You could boost this to 200%. I'm still not using poison in arena. This needs to be 500% to be anywhere near the damage we need. Just simply put, like, it needs to be 500%. It also needs to be like working with poison explosion. You can't just have it for the champion that places the poison. So what I would do is I'd delete that and go, right, what do we lack as a blessing option for healer? Well, we don't have a healing blessing. We have Miracle Heal. It's not really a healing blessing. It destroys max HP. It restores max HP. It doesn't help you heal more. So why don't we have an epic that goes, increases base healing by 5, 10, 15, 25%. And then have an additional effect that goes, excess healing gives your champion a shield equal to the amount of excess healing. Awesome. Now that I have a blessing that my healer, like Doom Priest, benefits from, that Width of the Crown might pick in PvE over some of these other ones, right? Because she's excess healing. Great. Awesome. Now I have options. I'm not just going to go, well, this is terrible, 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 this is terrible. I'll go Phantom Touch then. Because that's what players are doing. Essentially. That's their decision making. So, yeah. That's all I'm going to do a video on, like, not necessarily criticizing the blessing change, because I want to get more positive. Like, this week has been really negative for me. I had to take a step back so that I could be more positive. I'm going to do a video on how can we make the blessings more engaging and open it up to more champions, because to be honest, you know, I was looking at it. Someone like an, where is it? Where is he? I don't even think I got him here. Someone like an Urogrim doesn't benefit from any blessing. Like, even my Frozen Banshee, she isn't in here. Like, my Frozen Banshee doesn't benefit from any blessings because she's not built to deal damage. So, Phantom Touch is terrible. She's got high resist, so she resists these debuffs. So, both Indomitable Spirit and Dark Resolve is out. She doesn't heal, so Miracle Heal is out. Or there's no... Where I use her, she doesn't have any lost HP. Hero Soul, I don't want her to deal extra damage. She's dealing damage through poison. Can't use that. Faultless Defense only works for subsequent multi-hits. She's in Ice Golem. Only gets attacked once. Can't use that. So this doesn't matter because she's going to resist the debuffs. So actually, the only thing I can use is Survival Instinct, but she's got resistance. So she's never... So there's literally 0 blessings that I can pick for her. 0. And when you've got a situation where your champion has no options, then you will always deviate and your statistics will always show one blessing has been used more than anything, because it probably means that that one blessing is the only option available to players because everything else doesn't make sense. feel like that's a nice build. We'd have to rebuild Kutraxa a little bit. What should you use on Turvold? Probably... I mean, Turvold is used in Clan Boss, right? So in Clan Boss, the only thing you need in Clan Boss is damage, right? So if all you need is damage, then you're going to go Cruelty, Aura, Phantom Touch, or Brimstone. You need one Brimstone, one Aura, and one Cruelty, Phantom Touch. So it's always going to go to Phantom Touch, right? Because unless he is your only legendary, which then you'd go Brimstone, because Brimstone is still pretty good for Clan Boss. It hasn't changed anything in that sense. Clan Boss is the one area where it's pretty consistent. You're going to probably do that. So... I actually have, like, here's crazy stats for you, right? The first 6-star soul I got on my main account was Doom Priest. The first 6-star soul I got on my free-to-play account was Doom Priest. And I put Miracle Heal on her. Now, she's probably actually quite good in Hydra. But actually, I'd probably put Cruelty on her now, because it's just going to be more beneficial. So, why am I getting this? Oh, yeah, because I was doing tag. Right, so we were building Constantine before I got sidetracked on my theory crafting. So we got it. We can do this. I'd need to build Kutraxa up a bit because I'm taking like 2 pieces off here, but I think that's a good build. 198 speed, 6.6k attack, 274% crit damage. That basically boosts his damage by 12%. It's crazy, actually. The current build he's in, I'm not going to get an awful lot more damage from. Only like 12%, which is quite a lot, but... you know. Like it's not like he's gonna go crazy damage mode after doing this change. That could roll crit damage, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like him in his current build. 6.8k attack. He's in a weird build as well. Like he's got the Stoke to Fury. A bit of an odd build. But yeah. Let's leave him be. Let's just use our 5 3v3 up and then we'll swap to the free-to-play for the last sort of 45 minutes to an hour. Let's pull up some more teams here. Ah, look. I love whenever I see a hegemon, I get really excited about life. That one's probably okay. Let's pull in Ursuga. Where's Ursuga? Ursuga and Candrafon. I actually need to get some blessings for Ursuga. That would be helpful. Recently used. It's easier this way. Thoughts on Altan? Don't know if you've discussed him yet. I did discuss him earlier. I think his A2 potentially could be crazy. Like, if you're in a situation where you get a lot of debuffs, like, it could do a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh, I forgot his bombs here. Which means I can't cleanse because we're awake. Oh, well, this is a bit of a... This is an oopsie. We're going to lose because I wasn't paying attention. I should have brought Mithrala in. There goes one. There goes another. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Oh, look at that Duchess. It's going to be annoying as hell. Can I steal it? Oh, sometimes you can steal it. It's not the end of the world. Just kill off. And we got reaction to deal with. You're going to give me that, which means now I can't do anything because I can't do any damage. Throw that away. So you're probably not going to be... Just kill you off. I'm going to lose, I think. Because petrification is going to hurt me there. Oh god, here we go. Oh, that died. Wasn't paying attention. So against Hegemon, Cupidus, but who would you replace Venus with? You can't replace Venus. If you haven't got Venus, Cupidus doesn't work. You need the Venus. Oof, we're taking a bit of a hammer in here. Let's just AoE. Yeah, he doesn't fit into the arena meta, Stiko. I kind of look at him as kind of like a damage-based Cornelia, Altan. I think that's kind of his role, but that's a very niche role. You might find some use in some, like, PvE scenarios, but generally it's a bit of a weird one. I just think his A2 could be funny to use, right? That's more than anything. I think it could be a fun thing to utilize. Oh, can we kill this dude before he heals up? Yeah, if you haven't got the Venus, you can't do the Cupidus. I actually have a new Cupidus. I was either tempted to build another Venus-Cupidus combo or build a double Cupidus-Venus combo for fun. I just wasn't paying attention here. That would have been a win. Run it back. Drop him for Mithrala. Where's Mithrala? There, and we're fine. Yeah, I think he's not bad. I think he requires Oella, though. I do think he needs his partner in crime. There you go. The value of Polymorph. And this is why bombs don't get used in arena anymore in defense. It's so easy to tank. Bye-bye. Yeah. Stop taking an extra turn. You die. Mind you, I should have probably changed the middle team because I lost to that. Pump. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 2 Cupidus with Nether Spy. With Venus could be fun. I like this team that I set up though since last stream. This Duchess Pythian. I think it's a really good team. Like, I found a lot of success with it. It's very hard to kill. Like, the two of them together make it extremely difficult to kill your team. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's a bit like... Can we do it? RNG? Yes! Morrigan. Never fails to surprise. I actually have been using Morrigan a lot, believe it or not. I didn't think I would, but I've been using her more and more since I built her for Sand Devil. She's just got a bit of utility that not a lot of champions have. Ability to kind of like steal and put fear out is actually surprisingly strong. Let's just kill him. He's going to be a pain otherwise. There you go. Yeah, I'm using Krisk on this team just to give a bigger shield. Like, that's Krisk's job, is to be a meat shield. Interesting team. Go second team. Now, the only problem with my Cupidus team is I don't have Necret. So because I don't have Necret, I have to find workarounds for everything. I kind of want to do that, though. I kind of want to do that. Can you beat that team? Yeah. Because I can't keep him alive unless I do... I can't keep him alive unless I do the Stone Skin. It's a problem. do this so that we don't get feared. Why not? Cool. I don't care. You're gonna die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa, that was close. Welcome to the world of why Trunda is no longer used in Arena. She can't even kill my team. She didn't even kill my nuker. Oh, she might kill him now. Really? You stole my stone skin? You annoying little thing. Goffred is surprisingly OP. Because he can, like, catch you off guard. Don't you just love it when they survive on 10 HP? Bolster Pythian Duchess Infusion. Yeah, you could do that. The problem, again, the problem with the fusion is... Oof. Took a bit of damage there. For me, specifically... Yeesh. Not looking good. Not looking good. Okay, we might be alright. The problem with the fusion is obviously you need to have a turn to do the increased resistance, and it's a buff, so you can't depend on the buff being up all the time, which you kind of need in order to, for it to be a relevant thing. You can't depend upon that buff always being available. How much damage can we do? Oh, a big chunk. Well, the problem is Trunda can't do enough damage. It's why you don't see an awful lot of Heffrak being talked about anymore, Mark. Because the damage needs to be Jorgid level to get through this wave, or Baron level. The only reason why this works is because he ignores all of this shield, right? So unless they have reaction, like they do have, they're dying. But they have reaction, so I'm going to lose this now unless I can somehow control... So let's drop your turn meter. Get a revive off. Boost. Let's try and kill you. Nearly. Soul Reap. So now we've got to kill a Raglin before this keeps happening. Decrease turn meter. Can I get... Yeah. Can I slow him down? I don't think I can. No. Alright, you took him out. Now I can't kill anyone for a sec. This one's a bit sketchy. Let's just stop you taking a turn. Need my Morrigan. Oh, yes. That's fine. Boost. It's fine, whatever. I got my Sky Piercer back. Are we going to kill everyone? Yes, we are. Mostly. It used to be a time when there wasn't an answer to every team. I remember, I think it was Mac Chan's old team. It was like the unkillable team. This is no matter what you could do, you couldn't kill it. But there's a lot of mechanics in the game now. I think, as I said, the issue with the fusion for me is you need the increased resistance buff to be up, to be relevant, and you have to take a turn, which means if you take a turn, you don't need resistance buff. So you kind of end up in this like position of, well, I don't need you, so why do I have it? Let's put you, and then we've got, look at that, a 6-star Marinix. Do we reckon Marinix can do anything? We'll find out. could be an annoying team, to be honest. I gotta say, Ultimate Death Knight with Uko together are absolutely... like, they're annoying. They're really annoying. I don't know how to beat these two teams. I'll try that. Am I pushing? No, I'm doing the Tag Team Arena. Yeah, Silver 4 and Gold 1 is a lot harder, I find, than Gold 2 and Gold 3. Oof. Oof. We're taking a bit of a hammer in here. Oh man, he's got his damn true grit. Eek. I was counting on winning Team 1. Oh, interesting. Oh my god. Why do I hate Uko? Look what Uko just did. Uko just stole Stone Skin. Oh, this fight is going to be horrendous to fight now. And there's people going, Uko's passive isn't as strong as everyone thought it was going to be. It's freaking a nightmare. And then once you get cycling, if you haven't got any protected buffs, it gets really frustrating. Look at his buffs. The hell am I meant to do against this? I can't do anything now because of Ultimate Death Knight. Oh my god, this is horrific. Like, I can't do any damage. I might just hide myself. Well, at least we get to take a turn now. Right, now we can start trying to kill someone. So, step 1, kill, or somehow get them low enough that I can kill this monstrosity that is the Uko Ultimate Death Knight combo, which is going to be difficult. That counterattack is going to help. But as you can see, this is why it's going to be difficult. Because once Uko gets going, it's really hard to overcome his strength. I'm pretty much useless for 3 turns now. Oh, I don't know if I can be bothered to fight this. I can't be bothered to fight this. I'm going to lose it. Uko Ultimate Death Knight together is really strong. I'm going to refight this and actually beat it properly because I messed up. We probably just can one-shot this team. Oh, great. Thanks, Soul Reap. Oh, can we do it? Please. Whew. At least we didn't lose too many points there. I actually enjoy this, though. It's a challenge. I do enjoy Tag Team Arena's challenge, but sometimes it frustrates you. Hello. I see double hegemon. When you see double hegemon, like, ooh, like, I need to start using Romantu more, basically. This is what this is telling me. I need to start doing this. So that I can actually take a turn. No, honestly, the way you kill Uko is you stop him at source. If you don't stop, if you let Uko get rolling, there is no champion that can stop him actually having a major impact. You have to stop him at source because as soon as he gets rolling, Uko can be very difficult to stop. It's just the champion because every time you buff, he takes another buff. Every time you do something else, he takes another buff. Oh god, here we go. Welcome to the world of why Candrathon doesn't get as much love as well, because I've got to somehow try and kill a Duchess with a weak affinity Candrathon. I could probably do that. Might as well just hide him for now. we're in a bit of a sticky situation here. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm going to win this one. Because... oh, we did do some damage there. Yes! Double hit! Oh, you gotta love Affinity. Now, as long as, like, Rotus doesn't go absolutely berserk here, we should be good. Double hit. Nice. Nice. How are you feeling about the Brimstone nerf now? I've got over it. I've accepted we cannot change the way that they want to think. That is a resist. There's a high resist Gambo we're fighting here. Who the hell runs a resist Gambo? Oh, I 3% did. Okay. It's fine. Oh. Okay. No, but I tried to steal it. And it said resisted. So it wasn't even the check. Anyway, I wanted to use the tokens up there because I didn't want to waste them. So. But hey, we're making progress. Some energy there. We're number 1 in this tournament. Sometimes you can get some really good rewards from tag team. Sometimes not so good. You know, just depends. Oh, look, we're close to a tier 2 soulstone. Maybe we can sell some things and get a tier 2 soulstone. Is there any epics I don't want? I'm never going to use you, am I? Wait, do I already have an Aeronaris? I'm sure I already have an Aeronaris soul. Jane. I really wish in the soul collection there was a way that we could see if we've already got like a 3-star ascended. So I've been holding on to a 1-star ascended here because I thought I didn't need it, but I've already got one. So I wish there was a way for us to see that. Apparently not. Who do I want to get rid of? What are we going to get? What do we think, guys? Boom. Oh, I misclicked. Have I been on the right view? Yeah, I have. Boom. What are we going to get? Actually, have I got a bloat wraith already? It's not even worth selling. Buy more souls because souls are really worth it, said no one. Right, just check dailies on here. Done that, done that, done that. I've got to do clan boss afterwards. We'll do that later. Let's swap over to the free-to-play for a bit. I haven't really played much of it today. Probably bad. Right, we just need to check what missions I need to do because I've been slacking today. Oh look, I've done all the dailies. Oh, I'm nearly ready for another sacred. We're nearly there. How exciting is that going to be? I am probably going to go for this training tournament legendary book. Am I in a good tournament bracket? Not really. Not too bad. We'll see. I also need to be doing Tag Team Arena on here as well, right? Tag Team Arena on the free-to-play is just as important. Honestly, Michael, I had to slow down. The double account plus CVC plus everything else. You know, I've been, I'll be honest, I've been a bit on the edge since Christmas time. Ever since I got a bit ill and we got behind on lots of different things, I have been struggling with positivity and various different things. And when we did the CVC personal, the amount of raid that I was doing, it was starting to turn me into a very negative mindset. And I had to accept that I was not going to be able to keep up with everyone else. And for me, like, I'm always like goal driven. If I can't do something, I get really frustrated. If I can't beat someone, then I start losing, like, what's the point kind of mentality. And I was just getting to the point where I was like, there's no way I can keep up with like YST and Odd One and all that. And never, they're just grinding away. And I've just decided that for my own happiness levels, I need to stop being so competitive with it. Because it was just too much. I was playing too many hours of raid. I was getting too negative about it. I was going off on things. I was ranting. It just wasn't healthy. So that's why I'm not anywhere on the leaderboards. Because I don't have the time. I have too many responsibilities. I don't have the time to play 2 accounts. It's too much effort. So I'm still playing both accounts. I'm just not going hard. You know, I don't have champions coming out my eyeballs. I haven't done all their masteries. But I'm trying to remember the original goal I had with this, which was to try to put myself on the level of players who are not endgame, who need help in different areas. You know, I had too much of a bias in my mind of, I'll just put damage dealers and win the game. I'm trying to be more, how do we beat the game without having all this expert knowledge? And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to maintain that. We'll do a whistle-stop tour around my account. I am progressing. The missions I'm a bit blocked on at the moment because of potion keeps. It's a brutal thing. Doof. Tell you what I have done though now, guys. Rhonda is getting less and less playtime on my account. She's getting replaced very quickly. Because of this fellow over here, Hoscarol. Oh, can we kill this guy? There we go. Tomorrow I'll be getting it, Mark. Once the champion chases up, I'll get Gembo. I haven't got him yet because I was like, there's no point. Because I don't want to, like, he's a void epic, so that's 350 points on a champion chase. It's really big. Yeah, you should always try and do 3v3 because this Drexar is really important. It's a HP burner. I don't have a HP burner apart from a single target, so it's going to be really good for me. And I'm doing all right in the tag team. You know, I'm at number 2. So, again, there's an epic book for winning tag team. I want to get to this 4-star chicken. I'm only in bronze 2, but because I'm doing all my fights all the time, I micro in my resources well. Sometimes it's even worth the 15 gems to get these gold bars. Ideally, I want to be playing more often, but I just, you know, I can't sit here all day playing both accounts. I just don't have the time. So we're on the free-to-play, sibling. We are on the free-to-play. Yeah, Jessica. So my idea was, it originally started with Hellhades was going to do another free-to-play, which is like, he does it annually. And I said to him, like, instead of it just being another free-to-play that you're doing, why don't I, like, make an account with you? Because I said I was going to make an account, I just never got around to it. And you know, we can have it as like a mini contest to see who can, just to make it interesting. And it kind of grew into like a huge proportion. It's great for the community. Like we've seen so much engagement, and I do need to update the leaderboards, which is on my list of things to do. I'm going to struggle here, aren't I? I think I just lock you out for now. Oh, what? Okay, we could do an AoE here. Who makes the 60 Marquess? Seriously. Who does it? Do I get a turn? No, it's going to be a loss. Arena, though, is, like, extremely difficult. Like, I'm at gold 1. I can't find fights here. Look at this. Look at it. This is why I've kind of, like, lost the will to live a bit on the free-to-play sometimes, because I'm just like, I can't do arena. It's physically impossible. I'm at gold 1. I'm not like I'm pushing really high. I can't find a single fight here that I could win. It's just insane. Absolutely insane. We need to do some more of these. Yeah, so since the Brimstone change, I've stopped using Rhonda, pretty much, on most of my teams. Because Hoskril does more damage than her now. Yeah, I just don't want to use the gems, Zero. Like, I feel like that's better spent on energy. I don't know. I know I've got a lot of gems, right? That's the thing. A lot of people are sitting on 0 gems because they just have time to be able to burn it. Like, today I've had, like, appointments, and I've had to do my main account, different things. I just haven't had time today. To be honest, Wraith, I actually don't think we need to. I updated the Blessings tier list to factor in... I think that's fine now. So I updated the Blessings tier list to actually factor in the changes. But to be honest, I don't think the decisions change anywhere. Like, how much am I away here? 12 million. I don't think I'm going to do 12 million, but let's try it. So Rhonda requiring accuracy means I don't use her now. I'm using Hoskril. Believe it or not. What blessing would I use on Rhonda? Probably Phantom Touch now, El Haxo. And that. It's a shame he's not the stun target. But it's not much we can do with that. Let's just have increased defense up. Poisons. Yeah, you can build it with accuracy. Obviously, if you have an accuracy banner from, like, spider farming, that makes it a lot easier. You don't need an awful lot of accuracy. So for, like, an endgame account, you could probably get to the required accuracy for something like Clan Boss without actually building any accuracy banners or anything. A well-rounded amulet with your Great Hall at max with Empowerment and Faction Guardians will get you pretty close. But, like, you can see for me right now, this is just better because I'll get increased defense and it will help. wonder how much damage this does. See, his A1 does more damage than his A2, believe it or not. Need to decrease attack out. So you can see, I kind of got like the framework for a good clan boss team here going now. What's the plan with the coaching streams coming over, takeovers, and live coaching? So I need to put some thought into it. I'm thinking of doing like maybe like an hour stream for members or something. I don't want to try and make it too exclusive that people don't like life. I don't want to make it like paywalled or anything like that. I'm still trying to find the right balance between content creation and work and other things like that. But I'm completing a few projects soon, which would help a lot with my time in terms of like how much time I have to drop to do different things. So again, I need to sort the emotes out as well. I need to spend some time with Fix just figuring out how where we want to take the channel in terms of like perks and different things. So I haven't forgotten. But as with everything in my life these days, it's time. Time is such a premium for me. Yeah, I don't have Rhonda at 60 gold, so it's even bigger for me because like I don't plan on using her. Because when Gembo comes in, he's probably going to be my main damage dealer. For Arena, Kale will just become a dedicated clan boss poisoner for the time being. And Orogrim will eventually be built up to be my dungeon carry. Oh, we didn't land decrease attack. This is going to hurt. We are in trouble because we didn't land decrease attack. I don't know if we're going to be able to get back round to it. I think we might be okay. Nope. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, don't be a fool. As much as his A1 is good, sometimes it's not good. I don't even need it now, so might as well do Tomb Fire. Didn't land that either. There we go. I'm still trying to book a Rogrim as well, guys. That's kind of painful. He's still, his cooldowns are still a bit problematic. We're probably going to start losing people here. When this team is like set up properly with Giant Slayer, this is probably going to be my nightmare team. Like it's close to 3 key in Brutal, and I have only War Master on Kale, and I have 2 level 50s, so you know, we're not that far away from being a pretty good Brutal key. Ah, damn, I made a mistake there. $5 mil. You know, so if you look at other people's teams here, like Hellhades has got 3 sets of masteries going on. You know, Never's got like 4 sets of masteries going on. These guys are so much like I've only got 1 set of masteries and I'm already at 18.6 mil. So I'm pretty close to being able to like 3 key Brutal without all of my masteries set up, which is nice. No refresh there, no refresh there. But for the next couple of days, I'm going to be back in campaign. Because we are going to try and get this training tournament done as quick as possible. Yeah, that's it, Dutch. It just got too much. In terms of the content for the channel, though, it's very much just like trying to find time to plan it all out. And I've been trying to make sure that the website, the stuff that we want to do on the website is done. So hopefully tomorrow we should have updated leaderboards for Hellhades stream. Hopefully. That's my plan for tomorrow, is to get like Doom Tower rotations up there, Faction War stars, campaign stars, and a bunch of other things. So hopefully we'll get that up. And yeah, big plans. on my free-to-play, what is my goal during the fusion? So I was doing masteries yesterday because there was nothing going on. I'm going to be doing the training tournament for the legendary book. I'm not going for the fusion or the epic or the rare, but I might pick up the epic and the rare just to keep a hold of them, just in case I need them. You never know. Sometimes you do. I think overall I'm quite happy with the champions I've got. I don't think my account's struggling. I think it's okay. Like, you know, if you look at... Yes, okay, Warrior Circle Pack. Yes, collect that. Like, I've got, you know, a Hoscarol. Look at this book luck here. I landed both of them, all of them here. Perfect. It's pretty good. Like, Hoscarol is as good as a control champion as I'm going to get this early on. Really, really solid. I've got Coffin Smasher booked up now. A1's doing nicely. Arogrim, the books are getting there. They're just falling a little bit on the A1 and the A2. You know, we're going to get like 3 more books. We could get him fully booked. Then he's going to really kick off. Deacon is booked up nicely. So I've got a good core of team, you know, good core of champions. We've also got Diabolist and Spirit Host for some arena stuff. Magnar. In the vault, we've got Delver. We've got this Prosecutor dude. I'm not using Jamasa. Quagon is an interesting one. And we've got Arndulf if I need a Provoker. And we've got some rare champions. You see, I've got the Elhain. I've got the Galek. So for the main faction wars, I've got some, like, the starter champions at least. And my goal at the moment is just to get enough food for another 60. Because I'd like to probably either get Gembo or Arogrim done next. I might do Gembo. Just so that I can move Kale away from being this nuker that he needs to be. At the moment, trying to build Kale to be a wave clearer, a life stealer, and all this kind of stuff is causing me problems. So, ideally, I'd like to sort that out as quickly as possible so I can dedicate his build. But I might do Arogrim first. I don't know. I might do Deacon first, actually. Just try and get my Clan Boss team up to 50. Up to 60 for the main ones. And then, obviously, when the Ally Protector comes, will be another 60. Masteries wise, I'm nowhere near at the moment. I'm working my way through it. You know, they're getting there. But I'm not putting pressure. I'm sitting on loads of gems. I know I've got loads of gems I can use when I need to use them. So you have a question about the artifact extractor. Does the program have to run when I start my dungeon run to send the data? Only when the run completes, Gherkin, it sends a battle result. So as long as the extractor is open at the completion of your run, the result will get recorded. You don't need to have it at the start. Do you have a video on how to build Uko and DN? Who is DN? I don't have a video on Uko. I have an Uko on my main account that I'm working my way through. Single has single target block debuff. It will probably target the champion that it is strong affinity on, Dave. Sometimes, so it normally, it does what the clan boss does, right? It kind of goes affinity, kill ability, or like whether it can place the buff. So probably it'll target the champion that it's weak affinity with, a strong affinity too, so the one that it can hit that's weak affinity. And then it will probably pick on a champion that it's most killable. That's probably the way that it's going to work. Lots of level 50s. See, all these accounts just like have so many 50s. I don't even know what they've been doing like. Can't really kill any of these right now. Doom Tower. I'm still stuck on Griffin Boss. I haven't really tried it, but I will try it eventually. Right, let's go back to campaign farming. Ultimate Death Knight. So Rats, who is a pretty good plat player, if you haven't heard of him, pretty much told me the best way to build Uko is fast provoke. Which is why I'm farming provoke set on my main account. So, fast provoke. I don't like Ultimate Death Knight. I think he's more... The thing about Ultimate Death Knight, he's more annoying than useful, if that makes sense. Like, he's very good to counter Rotus and different champions like that. but he's more annoying than he is actually a useful champion to have, because it's not like he's going to win the fight for you. He just might stop them doing something. You pulled Delver yesterday. Is it good or bad to build her up for... I actually think she's a solid clan boss champion. I just think you need her for unkillable. I think the problem is she's like Fane, right? Fane is a great clan boss champion. It's just very hard to keep her alive in anything that isn't an unkillable team, because the base stats are so poor. That's alright, so yes, Ultimate Death Knight, you build him slow Stone Skin, and with Uko you build him fast Provoke, because you want to activate his passive a lot, and like the Provoke set doesn't require too much accuracy and stuff like that, and like he just gets annoying. So... yeah, I don't really use my Ultimate Death Knight. I just don't find him useful. Uko is just amazing for, like, buff removal more than anything else. If you know you're dealing with a champion or a wave that's going to have loads of buffs or something, he can really be quite dominant. And you also get a revive built into him, right? So if you don't have many AoE revivers, he's one of the better AoE revivers in the game. If you can control him offensively. In defense, he's a little bit more awkward because he'll use it whenever he wants. But having arena teams that have double revive gives you a lot more flexibility. Yeah, Phoenix. I mean, you get to that situation, especially with my main account where I've got so many champions. There's loads of champions on there that I should use more effectively. I just haven't built them, or I've forgotten about them. And they'll come back into rotation for me from time to time. Every so often, I'll reuse them. Like, Krutrax is now back into my dragon team. I'll probably change her eventually when I get something like a Halls Ring, but she's been used. I mean, Seer, you're not using your Seer. Do you have, like, a better, like, wave clearing team? Like, I could understand if you've got, like, a Zarvia Reset Kaimar team, but Seer is, like, one of the best champions to use for wave clear. Yeah, so Ultimate Death Knight, when it came out, I always said, what he will do is if you see double Mountain King, or you see double Rotus, you put your Ultimate Death Knight in there and you laugh yourself to infinity as long as you can keep him alive. Because he will disable the Rotus teams. That's his use. That's his very, very powerful MVP slot, is being able to just pick on a Rotus and go, you can't play the game anymore. But outside of that, you kind of go, oh, he's not that useful, is he? He doesn't really do an awful lot. He's annoying. He's basically the champion in my free-to-play that I don't like because... he's just annoying to beat. It's very hard. You can't set up a Seer team to save your life. Seer teams are pretty easy to do. You do need a Renegade at minimum, but it's a rare void, right? So you should have picked one up. And then you just want, like, you can run Archmage. Archmage is a great champion to pair with Seer because you get an A2 control as well. What you got to do, see, this is how you have to run your arena and free to play. Every 5 minutes, you have to come back here and go, is there any team that I can beat? And then you go, no, 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 no. Okay, I'll come back in 15 more minutes. Thanks for visiting. It's actually really disappointing. I think that was like some of the frustrations I had earlier in the week. I was like, you just released all these blessing changes, but as a free-to-play player, I didn't realize how bad the arena is. Not because of Ultimate Death Knight, but because the ranking model is terrible. I should be able to keep myself in silver. I want to stay in silver. Don't put me in gold, but I can't actually stay in silver. It's impossible. You have Renegade, but she's in your Spider team. I mean, then I would use her elsewhere. Basically. You can make lots of different Spider teams. You don't need a Renegade in there. Whereas you kind of need a Renegade in other stuff. On my main, I just run Yannicka and Elder Skarg against Go Second teams. The only thing that can beat you is 2-turn Stone Skin. Yeah. A lot of the times I can run teams and it's like, the only thing that can beat me is this, and it ends up that's what beats me though. So... that's it. That build, Michael, is kind of like what I would suggest for a for an Uko. Because he'll be annoying. The provoke sets are one of those sets you don't really think about, but actually he's kind of annoying in arena. Well, the problem is Areola. I could stay in silver 4, but I have to throw away half my tokens because that's the only way you can stay in it, because you'll get capped on your losses anyway. So I've got my arena defense in because every so often I win and I gain some points. I know the goal is once I get out of gold 4 or gold 3, I can do it, but it just requires my time. So I might try and do it over the weekend if I get some time to basically sit here and reset every 15 minutes until I can get out of gold 3. Because once I can do that, the fights in gold 4 but above are much more because you have all the active players. You don't have the active players in gold 1 to 3. You have all the players that played till about level 50 then got bored and quit, but still play from time to time, so they don't get removed, but they've got more 50s than me. Eventually I'll overcome it, right? Once I get Gembo up to 60 and I get other champions up and I start getting some speed gear, I can just blast through it because I can overcome their speed. But right now I don't have enough damage and I don't have enough speed. I wasn't blessed with the speed gear that Deadwood Jedi got because he can run Dragon 20. Can't run Dragon 20 right now. I can run Dragon 16. And literally, I'll show you my speed gear. It rolled so bad from the Dragon event. It's not even funny. We just finish this off. What are you doing, Cat? It's funny, I can actually hit 12-second runs with Kale. Every so often, I can do it. Yeah, stun set is also good. Basically, control sets, right? So stun or provoke is really strong on Uko. Hey, stop it. Stop misbehaving, you. The cat wants attention. Oh, look. Dungeon Divers. Let's just upgrade the rank. Yeah, my say doesn't have accuracy. If you have to sacrifice damage for accuracy, don't. Just keep pumping more damage. The key thing with Seer is you want Cruel and Savage, ideally, or Cruel and Lethal. You want the Ignore Defense. And you then, ideally, if you can, get her with War Master, because then you get better boss killing. But I kind of can't really talk because I have like a 6-star Seer, so I can abuse my stats much more. Only if the buffs are relevant. You don't need to do it if the buffs are not relevant, right? Look at this, guys, right? Speed gear. Yeah. Look at all this speed gear I got, right? Look how much of this speed gear has no speed. Look at the difference. All that farming I did, only these pieces have speed on them. Didn't it, like, what is wrong with life? Like, I've got this here. Hopefully that'll roll 8. Ah, oh, for God's sake. I wonder what the fastest I can run is now. What, cat? You've had treats. Right, so what is the fastest I can run on, say, Diabolist? I mean, I can get to 242 speed. It's pretty good, right? Not bad. And potentially I could get better, I guess, because I haven't rolled this yet. Maybe that rolls more. No, maybe this one rolls more. No. Because the game doesn't like me. So, you know. I think that's the same. The problem is, like, yeah, I could run that, but look what I have to take. I have to take my 50% off my... I'd have to rebuild that. Now, obviously, I haven't got a banner here either, right? So if I had a... I assume the champion is max level. I could run a speed banner, actually. Just... I love my life sometimes. Ooh. I shouldn't really be rolling this. I should be waiting for tomorrow. I mean, I've got some decent banners here. Some, you know. I got an attack banner for my defense-based barbarian. That's not going to help me. I do have a accuracy banner ready for Deacon, although it's not an amazing one. It's at least an accuracy banner. And Knight Revs, I don't have an accuracy banner at all, so... Hoskero right now is rocking a res banner because it's the only one I've got. This is better than nothing. It's got a defense amulet. This dude I haven't awakened yet, so I haven't even got a ring for him. You know, and he like that's got no speed. Well, at least we got an accuracy banner. I still don't have a very good attack ring. I have this, but you know, I've got this, but it's not got attack on it, so it's not worth it. A Rogrim. He's going to get an accuracy banner, I guess. No speed on it, but it's an accuracy banner. So I can't complain about that. And Deacon at the moment has got HP amulet because it's got an accuracy roll. You know. How do you do that search on... Well, when you click here... So all I'm doing... Let me just check I'm on the right screen here. All I'm doing is I'm pressing the banner slot. And then I can filter it however I want, right? I can filter it to different stats. When you press the banner slot here, it'll filter it to just this faction. But like if I did that and I optimized and I went like this. Fast I get 253. If I actually did glyphs to say like, I don't know, +2. So I could go as fast as 262 if I wanted to. Take that, Deadwood Jedi. What is he currently on? I haven't even looked at the leaderboards in ages. Look at Odd One, rocking 5 level 50s. I don't know why he's on there twice. I need to figure that one out. It's a bit weird. I've been slacking. I don't know why Lady H is not on here. I need to figure out what's gone on there. Something weird has happened to me there. These are all going to get updated hopefully tomorrow. Like we're going to get rotation 2. We're going to get better speeds. We're going to get some more tracking. Some more advanced stuff here. Never reaching platinum, like... He's not in platinum, you can't be. What do we got going on here? Deadwood Jedi. I can beat Deadwood Jedi's Elva. Take it, Deadwood Jedi. What? I haven't looked at the community, no. We're going to have a look now. Sorry, I'm just entertaining the beast of the house. I mean, literally, Wicked, I could swap the gear over right now. Like, that would be the gear. She's already wearing 1 or 2. I could just swap the gear over right now. Granted, the banner wouldn't work because she's not max, yeah? So if I do that. So I get 249, which isn't 260, but I'd be much faster than what I am. The thing is, do I want to drop this here to start with? Or not? I mean, slots-wise. I'm not even... Tell you what I'm not even doing. I'm not even including all champions. She hasn't even got masteries. So actually, how fast can I be? 274. Take that, dead Jedi. Ha! Alright. Yes. Okay. I want some of this, Jim. 274. Boom. Do you have a guide on this rotation of Hydra? I think there is one on the website. Just check. Season guides. Hopefully they've been updating these links. Season 1, Season 2. Guys. I'm sure we've done one. What season are we on at the moment? Can anyone tell me what season we're on? Season 4? I'm sure we've done one. One more, that's it. Little piglet. No more. No more. Yeah, there you go. They haven't linked it, so ask them to sort that out. Yeah, so there is a guide, Rotation 4. Written by, I think... yeah, it's like the Odd One or Ivy. I've written that one. But yeah, it's up there. I'll get the guys to update all of these buttons here so that you've got proper linking. But yeah, I could technically... You know, go as fast as 274 speed, Dead Jedi, and your Elva have it. Granted, that would require me to take these off Orogrim, which I'm not gonna really do, right? And then it's also like, how do I actually like? I can go fast, I can go first, but can I actually kill anyone? And that's where I need my Gembo in, because Gembo's a better damage dealer than Kale. But Gembo is going to require epic books, and the biggest thing I'm afraid of right now with Gembo is... where is he? Where is Gembo? You know, I need that booked, and I really need that booked. I could get away with this not being booked. I kind of can't get away with this not being booked. And then we have this. Like, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Big pain. Big, big, big pain. So, but I will get him tomorrow. Actually, while we're here, promo code. Was it Caribbean Raid? No. Did I spell that wrong? What is it? I'll find it in a minute. There we go. Can't spell, honestly. You got an ad popping up. Oh. I didn't do anything. How long did the ad last for, Ben Zafal? I didn't do anything. Eat that, eat that. Few seconds. Weird. Weird. I actually didn't press a button. I didn't do anything. Weird. Okay. I have no idea. I'm not a professional streamer, if you didn't know. I'm pretty average streamer. I'll have to have a look. I'll Google how it works. Because, like, when you set up a YouTube stream, it says, do you want to do ads and stuff? I just, like, turn it on because that's what I'm said. It's a good idea. But I didn't realize, like... we haven't had ads in the previous streams, have we? Like... You know, like, especially for members, like, members shouldn't get ads, surely. Like, that's a bit strange. Weird. Alright. Some research for me to do over the weekend, figure out what's causing that. Yeah, like, you know, if it's showing ads, then, you know, 100% shouldn't be showing for members, in my opinion. If it is doing it, right? Because you're a member. That's the idea of being a member. You get perks. And, like, you know, you don't want to be sent out. I probably can't win that, but I can win this one, right? So, like that. Just add it to my long list of things I need to do, right? But you can see, like, for tag team, even at bronze 2, I'm able to win some decent fights. Oh, that one's going to be a bit... That's fine. I'm able to win some decent ones. This one I probably can't. Because I realized I couldn't win all of them. So that one I can't win. But this one I can. Look at Hoscurl. Hoscurl's A2, now that it's booked, is so much better than what it was before. I can't even tell you how strong it is now. I use it everywhere. So in fact, a lot of people were struggling on wave 49 on Doom Tower. And I actually auto-climbed past 49 without even realizing it. Because Hoscurl's A2 is so strong. Can I kill anyone here? I probably can't kill Syl. I probably can kill Ninja. Like that. That's probably the best way. It's not as bad as it sounds to some extent, right? So, oh my god. I'm not killing this dude. This dude has got way too tankiness. My workload is a lot, but it's not like I don't want it to come across like I'm struggling to coexist in my life. I'm fine. The extra account has caused a lot of stress on me because I like to compete. If I can't compete, I get really frustrated. I don't even think I can kill this dude if he's got healing, which he's going to have. Like, I can't win that one either. This one's a bit rough. Yeah, the trick with Nether Spider was resistance kale. Because what I was struggling with wasn't so much the poisons. I was struggling with the extension. So every time I would get to the second wave of spiderlings, I get slammed with the extension. And I'd have to A2. I don't need you. I need this. I'd have to A2 to be able to stay alive, and then obviously that would extend all the poisons, and then she'd come back and one-pop me. So what I did was I put him in a resist banner, because even though you can't resist the poisons, you can resist the extension and the sensitivity. So I was able to AoE, the poisons fell off because she couldn't extend them, and then I only had one poison to deal with. So we did it in the end. But now I'm stuck on Griffin because I can't do enough damage. Which I'm hoping once I get some masteries and stuff, I'll just be able to power my way through. But at the moment, I can't. I can't beat it. So I'm struggling at the moment on that one. You know, the good thing about Doom Tower is the likelihood is I can't get past normal, hard. That's an RNG risk, that. Let's see if we can do it. I think this is going to be bait. Yeah, it's bait. Every so often. That one I can beat. The good thing about Doom Tower is I can't actually do hard, right? So I know I can't do hard. But I've got time before it resets. So as long as I can start climbing with enough time... this is going to be annoying. Then I'm okay. It doesn't matter if it takes me a little bit longer to get there. Can we, like, kill... Oh my god. Can you die? Can you die? Can you die? Can you literally die? Please. Thank you. Hey, vey. I might not actually do this. Let's find out. Hopefully this nuke will kill it now. Weak affinity. This is what Gembo will solve. I won't have any affinity issues with Gembo. I'm losing because he's weak hitting every single time. That's better. Kill it. There we go. Oof. This is probably bait. This one I can probably beat. Yeah, Gembo. Like the thing about Gembo as well is he'll need a lot less stats because he'll have increased crit rate. So the one-shot nuke potential of a Gembo is much higher than this build. Oh, look at that, nearly. We're okay. Nice. And then this will be the team that I'll run with him. At the moment, I'm running Ronda to deal with specific teams, but eventually, you know, we'll do that. But you can see, like, the impact it's having on my Great Hall is big. It's a big impact. I'm not able to grow this anywhere near the scale of, like, never. So, it's just what it is. Nothing interesting there. So, we got 30 minutes. I need to use 5 tokens in 30 minutes. It should be fine. Let's just do more 2 stars. Yeah, I was trying different ways. In the end, I just got, like, stuck, so... See, Magma Dragon, I'm not too stressed about because I know I've got, like, provoke options in Arndolf and a bunch of others. And I've also got, like, Umbral. But I can't beat the Griffin at the moment. I'm struggling. Hey, Seth, I'm glad I was able to use that promo code twice on my account. Yeah, I haven't used it on my main, actually. I need to use it again. So yeah, so the goal for my free-to-play for, I would say, the next 3 or 4 days is I'm probably going to push to get as much food farming as I can. Because it, like, for me, getting Ultan on this account would be quite big. Because it's another really strong wave clear champion that is self-sustainable. And again, it's just a legendary champion, right? The raw stats alone on a legendary champion is so good. Mark, I'd imagine if it's not already going to get fixed tomorrow, it'll get fixed first thing Monday. They won't sit around with it. It'll get fixed pretty quickly. So, if you want to do it, you probably got a day. Or 2. At worst case scenario, it'll take them a week. They're not going to wait until the next patch window for it. They'll hotfix it pretty quickly. Like, my training tournament so far is not so bad. No, it wasn't Dutchy. They specifically said it wasn't. That was for something else. Must be another problem, another bug. My training tournament bracket so far is not too bad. It's around about, like, there's a leader with 3,000. I can get 10,000 points pretty comfortably. What I will do is I'm going to employ the earbad strategy, and I'm going to basically hook up all of my food and just see where I'm at, right? I'm not going to say I can definitely get Altan, but I'm not going to, like, make 5 stars. I'm not going to make 4 stars. I'm just going to get them all prepped and leave them sitting in my vault. And then if I need to burst at the last minute, I'll have burst. You know, I still got my XP barrel. I still got books that I can use, right? So there's burst potential there. And the thing is, whilst you're doing champion training, you're getting dungeon divers points. And I know I can't get the fusion because I know for 100% certain I'm not going to have enough for Summon Rush. Even if I saved all my shards, like, Earbad might be able to do it. But even he is like, the fusion's not that crazy anyway. So to me, I'm going to target pick the different events. One thing that will be good, though, is I can finally get this stupid challenge done. Look at this one. I've been stuck on this one for ages. Where is it? This. Keep a champion from every faction in your collection, because it's got the silver watches in now, and I haven't pulled a Pathfinder Kate. So I'll be able to get this done, finally. So that's another 250,000 silver in the bag. This one is not far away. Upgrade a Force Champion. I don't actually have a Force Champion that I can upgrade. So that's kind of a problem, really, because I don't really have any good Force one. Jamas is probably the only one, and I don't plan on using her. So hopefully we get a Force Champion at some point. I've got 1 Ancient Shard. Don't really feel like that's, you know. You already have a 41k. Yeah, Kim, my main account has got a 37,000 or something, so pretty much like, nah, I can't be bothered. Hey, Jeans, how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not getting legendary books on training events yet, Stiko. I don't think you get it until level 50. I got epic books last time, but I didn't do the last training event like Hellhades did. I just didn't have time. But I'm going to try and get as much of this tournament done as I can now and try and put some more focus in the free-to-play. You know, RSL Help will be back up tomorrow, so that'll be good. Yeah, if I get a Geomancer, right? Should we yeet the Ancient Shard? I feel like I've yeeted non-stop, so why the hell should I stop now? It's not very efficient, but it's times 2 Void tomorrow, so, you know. Yeah, exactly. RSL Helper wasn't up yesterday or earlier, so it's back up now. Does it? Well, maybe it was just the last one then, because the training event didn't have... The tournament will, Terror Lord. I'm not talking about the tournament, I'm talking about the event. The training event didn't have it. The training tournaments do, because it's a special tournament for everyone. Free to yeet. Shall we do it? Let's just yeet the champion. Yeet Shadow Legends. Oh, well, that's actually quite good. That's not terrible. I mean, it's a bit out of date. Don't get me wrong. I don't really need her anymore because I've got Hoscarol. But it would have been quite good for that, right? We'll keep her. It's not a legendary or an epic, but hey, we'll work with it. Oh. Hello. You guys, go chill in the reserve vault for me. That's a little bit of progress there on the Raz infusion, was it? Gnarlhorn are marked. There you go. Alright. Well, you know. That was cool and all. Yeah, I mean, Gnarlhorn's pretty good, right? Yeah, Fred, but it's also the fact that he's got an increased defense. I mean, don't get me wrong, Fred. It's not that it's not a good pickup. It's just the fact that I've already 60'd Hoscroll, so I'm not going to 60 marked on top. It's just overkill. It's just a waste of resources then. Any freebie wins? You're a freebie win. Are you a freebie win? You got an ultimate death knight. You're a freebie win. Let's put you. Could Gnarlhorn do Griffin if Unkillable is placed? No. It's not 100%. Griffin, I just need more raw damage. Like, a lot of the guys got through it because they were able to just, like, pummel it with double 60s. Like, obviously, if I had Rhonda at 60, it wouldn't be difficult, but I just don't really see the need. Like, there's like, short-term wins, which Rhonda would give me, but long-term, not worth. Alright. Alright. Oh, he's got a healing on there. Poison him. No. Oh, he's got healing. It's really frustrating. Kill it. Kill the Geomancer. Kill it with fire, poisons, whatever. Just kill the Geomancer. Oh, really? Really? He's dead now, right? He's dead. He's dead. Yes! There's a single review, is there? Let's just do increased defense. It's fine. Take you out. That's unlucky. Punch her. Oh, nearly. That's a punch off. I feel like... Oh, that sleep is clutch. Never mind. You clubbed her to death. Apparently, club is mightier than the fist. That's what we just learnt there. Right, we've got 4 battles to do here. Here's another one. Let's put my magic up against you. Let's do you because you're a 60, and let's go with that. Yeah, it's alright. Cool. You punched him. Awesome. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. There you go. Poisons. Part of me thinks I should put more effort into Harkin as well, because she does hit really hard. But then the other part of me is like, Gembo's coming soon and probably hits just as hard, right? But for a single target, she does do a fair job for me. Hey look, it's Jizzo, the savior of Hydra. I don't think I actually fed my Jizzo in the end, but I wanted to. 30 points. What else have we got going on here? I mean, I know Elhain is good, but who the hell built 3 Elhains? just... Now the problem is going to be, are we able to do enough damage to this Arbiter with her A2, her A3 healing her? I don't think I will, because of this problem. And it's just going to out-damage me. So unless I get a good chaining of stuns, which I'm not getting, I just don't think we're going to stop her. A stun there. An extra turn. Oh, Relentless Set's coming in clutch. Oh no, our Ronda's dead. Hoskerel, do us a favor, kill it. No, Hoskerel didn't crit. No, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. If he'd crit, we would have got it. Ah, oh, damn it. So I'm this close. It's just speed, isn't it? Ow. God, Arogrim's A1 when it's not fully booked is awful. Just never get any poisons. Nice. I lobbed a rock at it. Poisons. Ah, oh, come on. Poisons. There we go. Tomb Fire. Oh, nearly. Thrilling. Thrilling. Yeah, even when it's booked, it's not great either. I know. We kind of need to one-shot him here. Otherwise, probably not killing him, right? Oh, it was close. Oh, maybe it's still okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah. Still a win. We take it. Number 1 in the tournament. That 6-star Relentless gear in an epic book. That's what we got to think in mind. That's why, as much as it is boring and painful to do these fights, like, just doing them is really important. 50s are a bit of a problem. They're still too strong. Like this, I can probably beat this team with that. That one, I don't think I'm beating Team 1. We'll find out. I don't think I'm beating Team 1. Stun. Not great. I actually kind of want him to use his ability there, because it'll do more damage than I can do. Oh, I didn't want that. Yeah, we can't beat that. I didn't think we could. Worth a try. We can beat this, though. Like, this team here I got, once we replace Kale, it's gonna, like, Kale's gonna get replaced with Gambo. I think it's my arena team. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh. I don't know if we can kill this. Oh, we can. Nice. She had reaction. Isn't it fun when you don't get your decreased attack that you wanted? Togoa. I've never heard of this champion. Can I get my decreased attack on? Thank you. Oh, come on. Is he good? Oh, increased defense. It's only a level 50. Come on. Can we get like a debuff? There we go. He's a poison. There we go. She's healing a lot, which is kind of a problem. He's gonna have to heal himself to keep him alive. I can kill it, I think. If I can kill her, we got it. Just need to get a bit of damage out. Yes, double poison. Got it. Nice. Oh, don't tell me he revives. I hope not. Let's just do that. Let's get more poisons out. No, I don't think Tagore's the reviver. I think that's someone else, right? I don't know, really. He didn't get to use it. Any fights? Oh, we've got a King Galkaba. Can we kill the King Galkaba? No, because he's got reaction. Ugh. Can we try and kill the Galkaba? No. Please kill the Galkaba. Thank you. Another victory. Hey, YST. YST's in the house. We're on the free-to-play. Trying to do things before reset. How is the Pythian treating you? How's the progress? I haven't spoken to you about your free-to-play in a while. I know we've been on various different things. That's a bait team. I'll lose to that. I just need to wait 2 minutes for that. Tag team. 3-star chicken in the bag. Yes, we're pumping ahead. Champion training tournament. You know, we're climbing it. The book situation, yeah. I've got no books. I hear ya. I feel your pain. I still haven't unlocked my market, and other people have. It's actually quite funny. More 2 stars to go. How's my referral progress coming along? I haven't done any of my referrals apart from Jessica's doing one of my referrals for me. I haven't done the others. I've been slacking, to be fair. Although, me getting to level 50 on this account is going to give my main account a sacred shard. So, you know, my main account's going to get it going. So, what do you think of unlocking the Guardian Ring? I think it's pointless. The gem cost is just not worth it for me. If I was spending money, I would. Because 300 gems when you spend money is nothing. But it's a lot to invest right now. Faultless is really good for Affinity. Faultless is amazing for Affinity. As soon as I get past a certain stage, Rhonda's going in the vault and I'm not looking at her again for months. She's even more vault worthy now that I can't use Brimstone on it. That was one of the good things about her was Brimstone. I used it to counter some really difficult arena champions, but that's about it. I'm actually looking forward to getting Gambo tomorrow. Really good. Really, really looking forward to it. I can't pair it with anything else, unfortunately. You know, I don't have any other champions to summon. But probably what the plan is now, we'll blow through the rest of this energy, finish up that tag team, wait for a reset, and then probably call it a night there, I think. Free to play is coming along nicely. As I said, I know I'm way behind the curve. I can't compete with the challengers. I just don't have the time. But I've accepted that, and I feel much better for doing so. It's a much better mentality to have. Like, just accept that I won't be the number one to all these places. I don't need to be. As long as I'm progressing, it'll be fine. And I am actually kind of hard stuck on the missions because I have to wait till Sunday because I got to do the Void Potion Keep. So Sunday we'll have another day of progression where I'll be able to get the missions done, and then that'll unlock the next set of progress missions. Well, he's 100% right, because, you know, trying to play against other people, it's too much. It's stressful. It's really bad. Because not only are you putting pressure on yourself to be efficient, you're putting pressure then on yourself to be efficient against other people who have more time to be efficient. You know, Airbad's got a full-time job. For him to play 2 accounts the way he does free to play with a full-time job is, like, insane. It's really hard. Jamasa has procced his decreased cooldown so many times, it's actually quite funny. Alright, now we've got to try and get through this shield edge. Alright, like... Stun. Nope. Wonder if we're actually going to be able to kill her at all. Stun. Nope. Yes. Oh, the continuous heals are a pain. Stun, nice. Just... Can we punch it to death before it stabs me to death? This is what this game is. Nope. And the answer is potentially. I forget that doesn't cleanse. I keep thinking Array 2 cleanses. It doesn't. Stun. Yes. Stop the abilities. Stun. Yeah. Come on, Hoscarol. We like you on Hoscarol stuns. We get 15% more damage. The hidden OP-ness of that passive. There we go. Dead. Whoa. Now we have Coffin Smasher versus Coffin Smasher in the ultimate 1v1. Probably. Oh, he actually did a fair chunk of damage to him there. Punch him. Coffin Smasher wins. Right, that's cool. I wanted to get that last token done. We need to farm more for that tomorrow. That's good. Oh, and we also get some refills. I can't use the refills, but hey, we've got them. Sunday will progress in the win to the win 100 silver medals or gold medals on Arena. I don't know. I'll have a look now. I'll see how far we can get. Yeah, so the good positive things about it is the fun thing about having a new account is the new challenges, right? I've got things that I need to do. So Sunday I'll be able to get this. Then that's already done. Spider 10, easy. Easy, done that. I'm just leveling my champions. They're very close to 60. That's done. 5 million on Clan Boss, easy. Ascend to level 6, done. Win 5 or 6 star on Spider's Den. That won't take me too long. Then I'm going to get stuck on this win 100 silver or gold medals in Classic Arena. Yeah, I might have to burn some gems. Because once you get up to gold 4, it's easy to stay there. It's just getting up to gold is really hard. Just need to sit here basically refreshing until I get there. But maybe MM0, maybe I just put all my investment into the building a proper team. Because I'm pretty sure like a lot of it is just because I'm too slow. And I don't have enough damage. But I have the ability to build a lot more damage, right? Because I've got these... Like, I've got these gloves. So I have crit damage gloves already. So, in terms of my gear, like, what do we need to do to deal damage? Well, we need, like, attack percentage on a chest piece. I've got options now. Not many, but I've got some options. Ideally with crit rate. Well, I can always steal the Relentless chest, right? Cool. The other thing I need is speed boots with crit rate. Well, I've got 2 of these. I've also got some instinct set. I can make that up. That's not a problem. And then we just need crit rate on here in a decent set. So, you know, 17% there. 17% there. 16%. I could try and make an instinct set. I don't know how much instinct I've got, actually. I could take this with this helmet. I'm 1 piece away. I'd have to take this shield. I don't know if I can craft anymore. Can I craft anymore? Oh, I can craft... No, I can only craft 4-star. It's a shame. I could craft some 4-star. It's not ideal. Let's see what we get. Lucky RNG. Yes! Yes! Okay, we take that. What do we get here? No, oh, your Carl Soul would be good if I had any of those. Really, all I'm looking for here right now is Kale. Even though I'm going to get it in the Kale path when we get the Kale path. There's a Deacon Soul there. Ooh, actually... Oh, it's a shame I can't get 2 Soul. Because a Deacon Soul would be quite good. Is there any Mortal Essence anyway? No. Oops. Oh, if I grind up to 1400, is a Deacon Soul worth it, guys? Is a Deacon Soul worth it? I feel like it is. Cruelty, you know? I feel like it's worth it. Do you play any other games off stream? I mostly play League of Legends because I can jump in and out of it. Void Shard. We have 1 Void in the Dream for tomorrow when the times 2 comes on. Only thing is I got 12 hours to get there. So... it's a lot of grinding to do, right? Because we need basically 380 points. And it's per medal, so we're getting 30. So I need like 12. Oh, it's not that many actually. It's like 4 or 5 fights. It's actually okay. It's not that many. It's basically 12 of these. So it's 1, 2. Oh wait, we're getting 6 gold bars. How many points do I get? Oh. So per battle of win. Oh, right. So it's not per gold bar you earn, right? Yeah. So it's 10 points. So I need 12 individual battles. So that's 4 to 5. So I just need to win 4 to 5 of these. So I guess we're staying up for another like 15 minutes to see if I can do that. Because I don't think I can win any of these now. Because I think these are too strong. Oh, that one I can win. I can win this one. Let's throw my main team there and do that. Yeah, I just need to win like 4 to 5 of these. I feel like a Soul 1 Deacon's worth it though, isn't it? Like it's worth the coins. Because I'm going to get Kale from the Kale path. So it's not like I need the Kale path. Nearly. Ow. Please die. Thank you. Well, there goes Jamasa. Stun it. No stun. There we go. That's 20. $30 points. So yeah, so I just need like... What's that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Oh, actually I need a lot more than that, don't I? Because that's 30 per fight. I need 300. So that's going to be like... a lot of fights. I don't know if I can do that tonight. That's a lot. That's a lot of fights. So like if I'm 1050, I need 1400. I need 350. That's 11 refills that I win perfectly. So that's like all of these refills plus a bit more. That feels like a lot. I'll be honest. I don't think that is achievable. Could be wrong though. Maybe it is. Ugh, I hate it when that happens. Actually, while I'm here, let's increase my storage. Yeah, that's the problem. The soul is going to expire within 12 hours, so I have to fight it, like, kind of now. Purchase an item from the marketplace. We'll buy a pikeman. Do I get a refill? No, not yet. Fight in the classic arena 5 times. No, no, no. Ooh, I want to say yes. Do I have enough damage? That's the question. First nuke. Second nuke. Oh, I think I might just have enough here. So make sure you can't do anything. Yes. I mean, it's the only fight I can do, but hey, we are getting closer to gold 2. We're probably going to get pumped back down now because resets just happened, but hey. What advanced quests we got? Fight in tag team arena with a single one. Beat a faction wars. Use a Hydra key. That's not a problem. Everyone complained about this Hydra key. Awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it. That's cool. Getting closer to our first legendary book from the advanced quests, which is nice. Back to campaign we go. Oh, wait, I've been on hard the whole time. What am I doing? Wasted energy. That's how you beat Hydra, guys. Oh, we didn't check how that glove roll, did we? I should do that. There was no Jizzo in the team. That's why I failed badly. No Jizzo. Hey, I want to say thank you for making me happy. You're amazing. I hope you all agree that the best player is you. I don't know if I'm the best player, but I'm glad I made you happy. I'm happy for that to be the case. Ooh, what do we got here? That's pretty trash. I haven't checked any of the gear that I've earned. Oh, look at that piece. When did I get that? I mean, it's trash, somewhat. I've just kind of kept everything from Dragon because I was like, you know, maybe I'll roll some of it. There's probably flat stats here that I need to get rid of. Come on. Actually, speed. Alright, we'll take crit rate. Speed as well, please. Speed. Speed, 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 speed. Oh. One crit rate. What I should do, really, is I should go here and I should just do the usual. I actually don't... Look at that. I actually... I've been pretty good. I haven't kept many bad pieces. But to be honest, I should probably get rid of that. That's probably not worth... That one might be worth for Chaos Auring. Not great. The rares can go. The rest can stay. Because we might Chaos Aur, right? So... You never know. Right, let's use up this energy. Yeah, I'm always reading chat. Chat keeps me sane half the time. When things are going against me. Blasting away. Jungle main? No, I can't play jungle. I play support mid or top most of the time. But I'll be honest, I'm currently in that phase where if I go support top feeds, if I go top support and AD carry feed, and if I go mid top and support feed. And the jungle always kind of somehow, for whatever reason, whenever I go mid, decides it wants to not do its job and not protect the objectives. So... I often find myself going support because at least I can drive vision and then drive people into the right direction and what they should be doing. But half the time I'm just sitting there thinking, what are you doing? Very frustrated in the elo that I'm in. I'm not the best league player in the world, but I'm better than where I'm at the moment. Morning from Australia. G'day, mate. It's my terrible impression. Sorry. Sue me. I'm terrible at it. Sounds like I need to duo queue with HH. I don't know where he's at now in ranked. Trying to find... I don't know what his rank is. He's probably higher than me. Let's check arena. Refresh. Free battles. Level 7 singed. Honestly, the biggest stress that I have, like I was playing mid Victor, right? And Victor, like the first kill on Victor is normally the most important, right? Because you want to try and get the upgraded death ray. And he comes mid and he has a little skirmish in the jungle. And I was first there and everything, but then I end up dying to try and save his life. And then, of course, that puts me behind in lane, and then he never comes back to help lane, but continues feeding. And then everyone's like, oh, Victor, you need to react. I'm like, mate, I'm being pushed in. I haven't got lane presence. I haven't got lane priority. So if you decided to go and do Herald, when I haven't got lane priority and you don't have vision and control, then that's your own stupid fault. It's not my fault. So, yeah, I'm like, that's my bugbear at the moment is... if I have good laners or good jungler, I can do stuff. But half the time, the jungler decides he wants to farm. Either wants to farm stupidly. Can we get stuns? Nice. And ends up getting themselves killed. Or they don't do objectives. Like, oh, well, we don't need dragon. I'm like, well, that's funny because so far, the enemy has decided that they want to do dragon every single time. Then before I look at it, it's like, why do we have no dragons there on Soul at 20 minutes, guys? What the hell have we been doing? I mean, if I want to climb, I should just learn jungle. I can't deal with it. I'm much better laner than I am a jungler. Jungler just requires too much, like, micromanagement. It's easier now, but... But the way that they've coded the game now is very much like... it's one of those situations where... if your team is behind, you're behind. Like, you can't carry as hard as you used to be able to in the past, right? You used to be able to, like, hard carry lanes. It's very difficult these days. Because if one lane gets going, like, you can deal with every lane going even... or like one lane going really hard and one lane going even, or being slightly behind. But if one lane just decides to go 0-7, you're just like, there's nothing I can do. Like, I've got no top laner. If you've got no top laner, you lose every fight. Doesn't matter how fed you are in the mid lane. Is the new fusion worth going for and spending time and effort? I think it's like worth picking up. I don't necessarily think it's Pythian level. I think Wella is going to be one of those champions that, you know, if the faction war does come out imminently, even though I expect it to be another 3 months, then she'll hard carry you, right? So it depends what you've got ready in that faction. For me, I don't technically need her on my main because I've got Elva. But I'm picking her up just because I can. Because I've got nothing better to do on the main. How much do I play my main these days? A lot. I've played my main mostly today. I still play my main a hell of a lot. That's why it's a lot more difficult for me, because people like Odd One, Never, Fiction, Deadwood a little bit, they're not playing their main half as much as I am. Earbad and me are still playing our mains quite a lot. Like, I have responsibilities in my clan, so I can't just, like, ditch it. I've got to do Hydra, I've got to do clan versus clan, I've got lots of things I have to do. So, like, clan versus clan last week, I put up, or was it this week or last week? I can't remember, I think it was last week. I put up 650,000 points on my main, alongside 100,000 on my free-to-play, so that's why I had to kind of like slow down the free-to-play a bit. And I got a lot to do on the main. You know, I got Tila to build, I've got Arena Champs to build, I've got Dungeons to test, I still want to build a Bat-Eater style team as well, so there's still loads of things I need to do on my main. There's not much I don't need to beat, I can beat everything, but... Do shield set and bolster set stack, and do multiple shield set stack. So a shield, any artifact shield will go into each other as a single shield. And if there is a bolster shield, then bolster will convert any of that shield into a bolster protected shield. So if I've got 75,000 shield set and I've got a 20,000 bolster set, I have a 95,000 bolster set, effectively. Skill shields don't. They are different to set shields. Artifact shields go together. Skill shields are separate. I did a video, Jeans, on the shields and how it works. If you check the channel, there is one for all the explanation. So, yeah, I got loads of champions I need to do masteries for, I need to build, I need to do something with. So I'm in the same position. Yeah, why? I don't think I wouldn't say it's a must. I would say if you can do it, you should probably do it because it will make the faction war much easier. Like, you know, people who have ninja who didn't have ninja, faction wars is much easier. So it's in that kind of situation. But I think there'll be other silver watches that come out before we get there that you'll have an option to get. There'll be opportunities to get more. Yeah, I think Jeans, if you have a look around Bolster, I explain it when Bolster came out. Because obviously Bolster was a key part of that. Yes, that happened the last patch. Not this patch, the patch before, Hawkeye. They decided no longer to do champions. They're going to give Soul Stones, which I actually think is a good change, believe it or not. I'm positive about that change. I think it's better for the player. It's certainly not the Soul Stone that everyone used to have, but it's better, right? Because I think having 5 tier 1 Soul Stones and a tier 2 Soul Stone a month is better than having an epic every 2 months or a legendary every 4 months. So it was announced a month ago, Jeans. Yeah, last month. So obviously people are on different monthly cycles. Mine has now started on the new Soul Stone. I wonder when we're going to hear information about the legendary starter champions, because we haven't heard anything about them yet, have we? So I'm curious to see what they're going to do. Also, future content could be very resistance heavy. So one rumor I've heard, some people seem to think there is evidence in the code. I haven't seen it, but it's from sources that normally aren't necessarily wrong or incorrect, have told me that hard mode dungeons are imminent. I don't know what that means. I don't know what context. All I'm told is hard mode dungeons are being coded. So I'm not one for a tinfoil hat theory, but it's come from people that haven't been wrong about things. So it's kind of, you know, one of those things, I guess. Look at Hoscroll go here. Has a red FK. What do you mean red F? What, red Fire Knight? Now, if I'm smart, I can kill this boss and get a revive off. If I'm clever. Kill marked. Don't kill it. Nice. Oh, we've got a fear. Don't kill it. RNG time. Oh. Oh well. Am I on Twitch? No. I stay on here. I prefer here. Here is... YouTube is, for me, has just been a better experience. I didn't really have a presence on YouTube. On Twitch to start with, so... YouTube has just worked better. Boom. Yeah, let's say I've heard this hard mode coming. I don't know what that detail is, but that's what I've heard. Cat, you're in the way. Don't kill my Jamasa. Damn it. I'm pretty sure I can 3-star this if I get lucky. Haven't got lucky yet. Oh, we got a cooldown reduction there. That's cool. CPU? No. Oh, he's dead. Okay, so we've got one bait target. Oh, we didn't get a crit. That's awkward. What's my cat called? My cat's called Tinks. Also known as Troublemaker half the time. Okay, weaken out. Now we just need to get... I think I'm okay. I can probably just do that. Now this is all about RNG. We're going to get feared. Oh, we got stunned. That's awkward. That's fine. I can do this. Then when she can revive. Oh, so close. No! Nah! Damn it. I was so close. So close. So close. Okay. Take two. Somewhere, everyone in this chat is like, you could just put some gear on it. It would be so much easier. I'm like, yes, I know. Let's just try doing that to keep ourselves alive. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Didn't get a crit there. Not ideal. He should get targeted. It's fine. I don't mind that. That I do mind. This is such a time waste. Why am I doing this? Hello from North Idaho, USA. Wow, we're very international today. If I revive now, she's never getting that back, so I can't revive yet. Did they fix Brimstone? No. Not yet. I'm just going to pick on Jamasa. Not ideal. Ay vey. It's just about the rotation. If it lands correctly, we'll be fine. Let's just take out you. Oof, nice. Good damage. Who's the fear going on? That's ideal. We want her to take damage. That's fine. She can tank a hit. Let's give her that. Nice bit of damage. Boof. Boof. Yes. You've died. That's fine. Get a weaken out. Nice. Okay. RNG time. RNG time. Oh, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Ah! This is infuriating. I'm so close to being able to do this. Does she have gear? Right, let's put some gear on her to start with. Let's just give you that. Right. attempt number 400,322,000. Let's just take Scrapper out, put a 4-star in, because it'll be tankier. Gear would help. I know gear would help. I'm trying to do this lazily. Let's sleep you. I think I might have to remake this one. Crit. Nice. Yeah, you take a hit. That's fine. Get a weaken out. She's going to get the fear. As long as she doesn't take too much damage here. Knock. Didn't get a crit there. That was awkward. Retake. English tea, toffee, coffee. Oh, interesting. Why do some people have a green name? Yeah, the green named are our minion crew. Let's get you asleep. Nope. Nope. So close to keeping him alive. Got to sleep on one of them, we would. Right, attempt number 2. Knock it down. Oh, she's going to get the fear. That's awkward. One more attempt before I give up on this. I know I can do it, it's just RNG. Like here we need to kill him. Ah, we weak hit. Kill that. You kill that. Those are the AoEs. And then we just need to sleep you. No, okay, we need to try and kill you. Cool. These should stay alive now. Nice. It's snowing. Nice. Love a snow day. Okay. Fear goes on Hearken. Not ideal because we lose the weaken, but it's fine for it to go on Hearken. Let's just hit for more damage because we need to do that. Nice. Need one more rotation, I think. Don't kill it. That's nice. Okay. Revive. No! It's not quite the right rotation. Okay, it's fine. Oh, God. I can't. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. Ah. Oh. So close. Just... I was so close. I was so close to being perfect. Ugh. I said I wasn't going to keep trying, but I'm like so close to doing it. It's actually annoying me that I know I can do it. It's just getting the right rotation. That's got to like kill this person here. One more. If we get a sleep on it even. We just got to cool down that. Kill that. Kill this. Sleep this. Oh, okay. Oh, can we just get a sleep? kill this. Jizzo's not... It's not the right faction for Jizzo. Just fine. We'll try it with him. Not quite enough damage there. Oh, she's going to get feared. I think that's it for this run. I think she's going to die instantly. Oh, he changed target. It's okay. Might have a chance here. Okay. Do that. Nice. Oh, the stun is awkward. Oh, we killed it. I feel like if I just have tankier people in, we should be okay. Okay, last attempt at this because I'm running out of keys. He drops turn meter, didn't he? No. I'm not that, like... I'm not that, like, in dire need to do it. I just feel like I can do it now that I'm doing this. I mean, I'd like a sleep to land at least once. Like, this is why Jamas is terrible, by the way, guys. Like, literally, Jamas Sleep has not landed in 12 attempts. Oh, she crit now, so probably can kill it. Oh, my God. Basically, I need him to survive if I can, because if he's alive, then we have an extra target in the boss, which means the boss won't kill all my team. Sleep. There we go. Thank you. Kill that. Kill that. There we go. That's what we needed. Now we just need to kill this. Who's going to get the fear? Not Hoscarol. I'll be alright. The restart. I don't think I can do this stage. I think he's not strong enough for this. I could be wrong, though. I'm the best player. It might be alright to do this now, actually. He couldn't do this before he died, but I think he's just tankier now. It would be much easier if he was booked, but he's not. Still. But if I win the tag team tournament and I get the epic books from some of these other events, I should be able to fully book him, hopefully soon. It's going to be a rare book at least. I don't need a rare book. I have no rares to book at the moment. Maybe I'll get a cold heart tomorrow. One can dream. Oh, don't. I need to kill the Paragon. Alright. Is it intended the game isn't full screen? Oh. Professional streamer. Right. Kill the Paragon before he starts unlimitedly unkilling himself. Just kill him off. Easy. Rare book. What do we got next? Rank 3 chicken. Take that. Ancient shard. You know, making progress. Mm-hmm. Do we get an arena fight? No, no. I want to say no. Probably not. No. 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 That's a big L. Yeah, stop telling me I need to do things. Right. Any battles here? No, no, no. Yes. Although, that's an Arbiter Ultimate Death Knight. That's going to be an absolute pain in the backside to do anything with. But hey, we'll try it. And then we're going to call it quits because it's like really late again. Go down. Damn it. That's why I wanted to kill him, because I knew he's kind of nasty. Ow. Really? Really? Come on, two-man. Come on, Aurora Grim. Can we do this? 2 down. Then we're okay. Yeah. Nail it. Okay, this is the one I don't think I can win unless I get super lucky. That wasn't lucky. That was not lucky either. Oh, we didn't get feared there. Nah, it's just too much. Arbiter's too strong. Progress, though. Oh, free win. Free win. We love free wins. Top one probably needs my best team. Bottom one needs my worst team. Like that. Gotta kill the Alva. Didn't kill the Alva. Who's she gonna revive? I killed the Alva. She can't revive anyone. Stunnage. Hoskerl is so good. Hoskerl is so good. Who's the threat here? Let's kill Doomstrider's left boot. She can die. Oh no, cool. Oh, is it a reflect? Alright then. Oh, he's got unkillable. Go punch him. You die. Oh, okay. Nobody wants to die right now. Let's just punch you a bit. They're tanky. Right, one down. Two down. Three down. Just the Cannon S now, I think it is. Boom. Lethal dose. Hey, Ombre. Hello. Hello. How far away are we? Fair chunk away. Like, we're about to hit the energy. It's going to be a bit of a push for me to get this Deacon. But he'll come back. It's not the end of the world. So, right. What are we going to do here? Just use up the last bit of energy. Champion Trainer, we're up to position 3 now. 982. If I can't win, it's not the end of the world. It'd be nice if I could, though. It's all 2 stars. Yeah. Just blast that. So tomorrow I'm going to start making 3 stars. I'll make a bunch of 4 stars, but I won't make them 5 stars. I'm just going to hoard a bunch of 4 stars and 5 stars so that I can just instantly burst them towards the end of the tournament. I won't have the burst potential my main has. Like, I could easily add like 20,000 points on my main. To be honest, on my main, I could probably go for Altan if I wanted to. I just don't want the stress of it. But on here, I'm going to try my best. Even if I only can get the legendary book, getting the legendary book is worth it. So worth. I think he could be interesting. The thing is, Mr. Cat, for my free-to-play, any legendary is good right now. Pretty much. The raw stats alone are going to make it worth. But having a champion that's got 100% AoE sleep with a very strong single target nuke is pretty good, right? A1 decreased defense as well, so could fit into some boss teams. Obviously, Deacon is going to carry a lot of it as well. I know that, but it could be interesting. But guys, it is now, we're coming up on 4.5 hours on the stream. I am going to be calling it there. I need to go get myself something to eat and go to sleep, basically. It's been a pleasure as always. A bit more of a chill, unorganized stream tonight. We didn't really do anything in detail. But yeah, probably have an episode of the free-to-play coming out soon. Now that we're cracking on a bit. Sunday's going to be a big day for the free-to-play. And then on the main, it's just, I guess, doing the fusion stuff. Cracking on with that. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. We'll be streaming again on Monday. That's the next stream. So if you are the first time here and you want to come back to see more, Monday, Thursdays, 8 PM UK time normally. Sometimes I'm a bit late. That's when I stream. Come hang out. And yeah. It's been a pleasure. Night, everyone.